Right. Hi, Tiana.
Hi, good morning. Can you
Good.
hear me?
I can. So
I
the
just,
court clerk already called me and informed
oh
me.
my goodness, thank you.
Yeah. So I did speak to the judge. He says that we are good. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Sorry, my everything was in the background repeating itself to me. So I'm going to go out and let the court appointed talk to you.
Okay.
And but let me check you in real quick first.
I tried calling the number that I have for
Mhm.
Mr. Lee, but I'm assuming it's for the office.
Okay,
Um,
probably.
the voicemail is for a woman instead. So any
Oh,
number
okay.
I have for him, or even like the number I have listed for Mr. Greco, I was unable to get in contact with anyone. And this was a last minute thing. I sent him to school yesterday, and my intuition told me to go and pick him up. And when I picked him up, I took him to the urgent care, and he tested positive for the flu.
Okay. Yep. So you're still at the 9546 Biddle Street, apartment 328.
Yes,
Last four digits of your phone number are 1558.
yes.
Okay, I just want to verify. So I am going to put you into a breakout room waiting for Mr. Hadley to jump on and speak to you.
Okay.
And we'll be with you in a little bit, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, do you have a camera?
Yes.
Okay,
You-
just whenever they call you, whenever we bring you into the court, we're going to ask that you turn that on. Okay. Oh, there you are. Hello. Hi, Mr. Haysha. What case are you here on?
Hey, good morning. I have Aaron McConan and
I'm thinking you're in the wrong Zoom room.
Jacqueline Sinclair. Yeah, I looked online before today. I just got on these yesterday. It said Judge Oakley, so I came in. Um,
Oh, because ours are live.
oh,
We don't do Zoom.
do you guys have McConan and Sinclair up today?
How do you Sinclair? I see. How do you spell McCone? Is it MAKONENN?
Correct.
All right, let me check. I mean, I do have them, but let me see what they're for.
They're drag racing that are going to get turned into CIs. I already talked to Dave on them.
So you've already worked something out?
Yeah, he just had to clarify one thing on their driving records. I'm going to talk to him, and we should be all set, sign and fly if we even can. However, the
Okay.
judge wants to do it. I mean, they're going to be CIs. I have no doubt about that.
Okay, hold on.
And I'm sorry, Heather. I would have been down there. I love coming to see my hometown is Belleville, so I come see you guys, and I get my Captain Nemo's afterwards.
That's funny. So have you talked to your clients already?
I did. I told him it was Zoom because I thought it was up on Zoom. I didn't realize you guys
Okay.
were live for these things.
Yeah. All right. Let me check. I know I shouldn't say this live on YouTube, but the judge said we'll help you out. So I will ask Dave Greco to jump on and we'll handle it.
I'm gonna call him on his cell real quick.
Actually, Aaron is jumping in now.
Okay.
So why did Tatiana jump out?
Sorry, my phone got disconnected.
Okay. Well, thank you for renaming yourself completely the way that I would have. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room, okay? You're welcome. All right. Judge, I'm going to take Mr. McKinnon into a breakout room to verify his information.
Yep.
I'll be out in just a
Thank you,
sec.
Judge.
You're welcome, counsel.
Aaron, if you have a request to, thank you. Okay.
do is want to plead crime to some.
Yeah.
Either can you throw
All right,
Dave?
Dave, counsel's,
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. Go ahead.
that's all right. Counsel's client is in with Heather in a breakout, just confirming info.
Perfect.
Okay, very good. And then if it doesn't look like I have host status, so if Heather can or somebody can put me and Vincent in a breakout room, we can discuss the case.
All right, we can get that done.
Thanks, Judge.
That's it. Not yet. We got to get Heather. I got you. See if you can round up some hand sanitizer too, so I try to keep you guys all the same. Good job, Joe. Good. I got a little weak in my eye because I'm so proud of you. I saw that.
What makes my day?
Did you hear anything today, sir? He wants to local post, so he can get a breakout room with counsel.
Oh, yeah. Hey, there's the athlete.
Yes.
Are you right in?
Yeah, she's probably here for Dave for the parental responsibility stuff.
Okay. Look at something.
Heather, are you on?
Yeah.
You just not on that? He's got power.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
Judge Oakley.
Aaron, mute yourself, Aaron.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right, gentlemen, you guys are going into a breakout room before I see you, correct?
Yes, Judge, please.
Robert Blakens. Good morning, Mr. Blakens. You are going forward today without court-appointed attorney, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Looks like you made a deal. All right, you're going to plead responsible to a civil infraction from January 12th, and we're going to dismiss a misdemeanor. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, I'll accept your plea. Fines and costs on the civil infraction, $220. Can you pay that today?
No, sir. I'll be in tomorrow to pay it.
All right, go on downstairs, front counter, set up a payment plan, whatever you got to do. Any questions?
No, sir.
You all set?
Thank you.
Enjoy your day.
You too.
Thank you. Chad Thomas.
Ready, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
For the record, Your Honor, Jeffrey Bowditch, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Thomas, who is approaching. Sir, could
Good
you
morning,
tell
sir.
the judge his name for the record, please?
Chad Thomas.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for arraignment in this matter. We waive full reading and stand mute. Also had a chance to pre-trial this. We have an executed plea agreement in which, subject to court approval, in which Mr. Thomas will be pleading guilty to one count of being a disorderly person, with the understanding the matter would be taken under 771 for a period of 6 months. The other charge of being a disorderly person would be dismissed. There is a mutual agreement that he is not to present himself once again at a Shell gas station on Eureka. He understands that and will comply.
Do we care which file is which?
No, Your Honor.
For shame, Officer Kroger.
I'm sorry, Judge.
An outrage. An outrage, sir.
Your Honor, you want me to seize that for you?
You'll never guess who it is, Judge.
Your dad.
It's my dad. If it was your wife, you might have got away with it.
No, your father was in contempt.
That is offensive, and it has completely got me off my game this morning. I apologize,
Well,
sir.
Mr. Thomas, you're in for it now.
Oh, man.
We're gonna take the plea on 84 and dismiss 85. All right, Mr. Thomas, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, sir.
And you understood those?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to one count of disorderly person?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bowditch, would you give me the facts I need from February 6th?
On February 6th, Mr. Thomas, were you in the city of Brownmills?
Yes, sir.
Were you on foot that day walking?
Yeah, walking.
At times, did you have some involvement with the police?
I mean, yeah, the police took me to jail.
And were you allowed?
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I was kind of loud, but no, yeah, I was loud.
allowed enough so other people could hear?
Yeah.
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Is that a fashion statement or you're working there?
Let's see, working,
How long you been there?
there for a year and a half now.
Okay. Full-time job?
Full-time job.
Okay.
I had to take off today.
All right.
Your Honor, he has a weight loss plan. He lost 200 pounds walking to work.
Yeah, I used to weigh 495 pounds. Yeah.
Say that again.
I used to weigh 495 pounds. Now, first.
And you didn't do surgery?
No surgery, no. Walking and working every day.
Walk to work.
Yeah, I walk to work every day. From my motel to my job every day.
How far?
My job is on North Line and Taylor, and I stay on Garner, right next to the state troopers. So I get up like every morning and leave out about 4 or 5 in the morning.
4 miles?
Yeah, that's like 3 or 4 miles. Yeah, 3 or 4 miles.
Come over here. That's pretty impressive. You know the impressive thing about that? I know a guy that just lost, well, didn't just lose, he's down 120 pounds. But you know what he did? He had his stomach removed. Wow. He's got a stomach smaller than my hand. Wow. So you know what? For the rest of his life, you know, he get to eat actual meat. Wow. That's drastic.
Yeah, I used to go to the buffet. I used to stay at the buffet every day. You know, they had to put me on the buffet. They were like, please.
You're killing it.
It was
The buffet was your hobby.
Yeah, that was my hobby. I was going like eat like McDonald's. I spent $100 on McDonald's food every day. That's my job. But now I'll be honest. So.
That's really impressive.
Yeah. Walking, and not only walking, but working.
Seriously, because you've heard me say this.
Yeah.
It's hard to reinvent yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
You reinvented yourself.
Exactly.
And I believe I might have heard Mr. Thomas say he's a welder.
Yeah, I'm a welder. Yeah.
So, I mean, that ain't easy work.
You know what an inspiration that is, though?
Yeah.
You got kids?
No, I got another guy.
Okay, that's got to be an inspiration.
Yeah, I want to go make kids, off their bad and stuff like that. You know, I came a long way.
Turn around. Somebody's got to drop you too.
What's going on, Heather?
Seriously, that is impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive. How long did it take you to lose 200 pounds?
To me, 3 months now. I think 3 or 4 months. Yeah. I've been staying there.
That's a mile away.
Usually, ask my
And when he got arrested and they put him in jail, he walked home
Yeah, I walked away home from Romulus to here, to Garner,
to Taylor.
to Taylor.
That's impressive itself.
That was his
You realize
rehabilitation.
you just extended your life by decades. By decades.
That was his rehabilitation that night. He walked
It's a
home.
man thing. You don't get no man thing and you messed up. You see the old me versus the new me. I came a long way. And my mama, she was there, she was happy. So she was like, because she
I'm not just mom, and I'm proud.
Right, my mama, she died.
Seriously, that's just so
I gained
impressive.
a lot of weight. Like, I was like up to here like this, and then all of a sudden I started working on my weight here, out.
Hey, Heather,
Yes, Josh?
I was told I needed to log in.
Yep, you have something in your waiting room.
All right, anything else I should know?
Nothing, Your Honor.
That's just absolutely awesome. I'm not even gonna give you any court costs on this. I'm gonna tell you to pay us what you already owe us.
He is on a payment plan, Your Honor. He just paid $50.
All right. I'm suspending fines and costs. I just think that's absolutely awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, somebody should be making TV commercials about you. There's no product to sell. What would you sell? Walking shoes? Right?
Seriously, I could be an actor. I'm trying to be an actor, so I'm trying to be in the movie. So
I mean, I know a number of people that have had those drastic type surgeries. And I know a couple that actually put the weight back on, which is almost kill you. That's the way to do it, man.
hey, it's a motivate.
A lot of discipline. A lot of discipline.
It's God and me and walking.
You are an inspiration.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
And Mr. Hayes, are you ready?
I am, Judge.
All right, gentlemen, let's have your appearances on the record for Mr. Is it McAn?
McConan, Judge.
McConan, thank you, sir.
Your Honor, David
Go
Greco
ahead,
here,
appearances.
City of Romulus. I apologize, Your Honor.
Judge Vincent Hayes show appearing with and on behalf of Mr. McConan, present via Zoom, no objection.
This is gonna be one of those days.
Yeah.
My court officer offends me first thing in the morning. My prosecutor insults me.
Defense attorney buffaloes his way into a Zoom hearing. Judge, we've worked this
Gentlemen,
out.
what do we have?
Yeah,
What do we got?
So we have worked it out, Your Honor. With regard to Mr. McAn and McConan, we're going to reduce it to a double parking, $200 fine agreed upon. Based upon the evidence, it doesn't look like he was engaged in the conduct.
Judge, that's correct. And I have my client here, but I also have agency and authority to plead him responsible to a double parking count.
Okay, I'll accept a responsible plea. Sir, you've got 5 days to contact us to set up a payment plan or pay the $200. Understood?
Understood.
Here, sign off.
I don't like your audio, so I'm kicking you out of the meeting. Have a good day.
Thanks, Judge.
And
Counsel, did you have another one too?
yes, Sinclair, the other one.
We're ready?
Ready.
Appearances.
Your Honor, David Greco here on behalf of the City of Romulus.
And Your Honor, Vincent
Good
Hayes
job, Dave.
appearing with and on behalf of Miss Sinclair, present via Zoom, also no objection.
Same deal?
No, Your Honor, she was a passenger in the vehicle. I'm not sure why we've got a ticket, so we're going to dismiss the ticket.
No objection, Judge.
They don't ticket drag racing for just being cheerleaders, do they?
Actually, looking at the statute, I think presence might be an issue, but she was a passenger in Mr. McConan's vehicle, and they were observing. So,
Miss Sinclair, is it all right with you if I dismiss this charge against you?
Yes.
Have a nice day. Counsel, good to see you.
Thanks, Judge. Likewise. Thanks, Dave. See you all. Thanks, Heather.
all right, Judge, I'll just stay
Mr.
signed
Boyd.
in here, and just in case.
All righty, thanks. Mr. Boyd, come on up, sir. You've decided to go forward today without court-appointed attorney?
Yes.
All right, what do we got? All right, I got a misdemeanor charge here from February 7, 2024 out of the city of Belleville. It says here you're going to plead responsible to double parking, which is a legal fiction, so we can get some money out of your pocket. You've agreed to pay $200 and we'll dismiss the misdemeanor. That's your deal?
Yes, sir.
That's how you want to proceed today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you pay the $200 today, sir?
I can make a payment. Right.
Go on downstairs and take care of that. The misdemeanor is dismissed.
Thank you. Have a blessing.
Okay, have a nice day. Mr. Garner. Good morning, sir. No attorney for you today? All right, but you don't want a court appointed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I guess not. Prosecutors asked me to dismiss this. You don't need an attorney to take care of that, I guess.
No, sir.
It's okay if I do that?
Yes, sir.
Enjoy your day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir. Garner, Robert. You're welcome. Yeah, that was a good flow.
Second security.
Ask Joe about the telephone call he took in the courtroom.
No,
Well, he didn't actually take it. It rang in.
Judge, we're gonna have to go back to some FTO training.
It might be too late.
I'm gonna remind him of this phone call, just a little bit.
Good.
All right, thank you, Judge.
So Fred supposedly has got a courtroom working with all cameras.
This laptop down here that I have to put up the camera on.
You're all well trained in it?
We'll see. I'll do it early enough. I wasn't able to get a hold of Mariah to ask them to send him personally. She wasn't here yet, I don't think.
Well, I'm not worried about it till this afternoon, once we get it figured out. Oh, got a text from Donald Trump.
Oh.
Might not be from him personally.
Well,
Is one of these mine?
both.
Can you give me some names? We did Boykins.
Boyd, Boykin, Garner.
Yep.
McAn.
Yep.
And Sinclair.
Was that Chad Thomas? Can't say it.
Yes. And then you have the file on.
That guy said he lost that weight in 3 or 4 months.
That's crazy. But you figure he was probably never at, I mean, I can't see that much in 3 or 4 months. I can see it maybe a little longer, but unless he was doing it Saturday and Sunday and.
That's just an awful lot of weight to lose that quick. What file did you need? I'm sorry.
I don't, we don't have it on the docket. We'll find it downstairs.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Yeah, well, that's not a surprise. All that vomiting takes a lot of it. You talked to Cheyenne this morning? Yeah. Yeah, I got a report. Yeah. All right. I just had a guy in here that's lost 200 pounds just walking to work. Yeah, he said he was over 400 pounds and just started walking. It sounded about 4 miles each way. And he obviously started eating different. He said he spent $100 a day at McDonald's. Yeah, he'd go to all you buffets and they'd ask him to leave. How old do you think that guy was, Heather?
I don't know. He was chest.
In his 30s, I bet.
Yeah, I think so too.
I said, you should have TV commercials. I said, well, I don't know what we sell and still walking. 82. Yeah, born 82. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go. Gotta get work. See ya.
Yeah.
Did you return your father's phone call?
No, I have not, Judge. That could be a long one.
Let him know he got
Right.
contempt in absentia.
Okay.
Do you have a file for Ms. Brown?
Yeah, it's, the last name is Scott.
Oh, Scott. Gentlemen, your appearances for Miss Scott Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Adley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Scott Brown, who's appearing via Zoom. Ms. Brown, please state your, Scott Brown, state your name.
Ayana Scott.
All right, what do we got today, guys?
Your Honor, we're going to ask for one more adjournment on this matter. There has been a signed discovery order. It has been forwarded to Romulus PD. I was tardy. It looks a little bit on that one, so we're just waiting on that to get back to me.
These are runs as well, and then the tanks are all the same.
Got it.
There's a lot of openings. It's with Jeff Martin.
Okay. How about April 4th?
That would be more than sufficient.
That's fine, bro.
How about 9 a.m.?
That's perfect. I'm already with you that day, Your Honor.
All right, that's with Judge Martin on Zoom.
Okay, we'll
You
get it
want
figured
another
out.
day?
Yeah, I think another date might be preferred.
How about the 18th of April?
That would be perfect.
Mr. Hadley, I am down at I'm sorry, at Third Judicial for on the 18th of April.
Is that a morning date too, ma'am?
Yes.
May 2nd?
Perfect.
Who will that one be with, Your Honor?
That's with Judge Martin.
I'm with you again that morning. You know what? Let's just put it on the 4th. I'll figure. Hi, boy. Yeah, I'm House Counsel with you on the 2nd and the 4th.
Mr. Hadley, I am confirmed.
How about May 9th?
Mr. Greco. They told me to zoom in right away. So.
Yes, May 9th. We're just have to pick one of these. I'll shuffle something else around, Your Honor. I'm with Judge Green on the 9th.
So which one you want to shuffle? May 9th? You want to make that one work? Or you want to do it earlier?
Yeah, let's do that. That's the furthest one out. That probably gives the most flexibility. Maybe Miss Medina will be back in our midst.
All right, May 9th, 9 a.m.
Thank you for the flexibility, everyone.
You're welcome. Ma'am, we'll send you notice.
Thank you.
No, that's what he said, I think. She been sick or what?
Yeah. The original, I think it was the flu.
Well, you know, because we've been sick, we've been hearing about it. Oh yeah, so-and-so's had some kind of flu. Their family's been out for 5 days. There's a lot of stories like that. Long illnesses. Weird things, so. And I know some people vomit, some people don't vomit, but Susie and Evelyn were sick for, you know, all what was it, Monday night? Yeah, Tuesday was when I came in sick. All Monday night, into Tuesday morning. Evelyn threw up yesterday. And I haven't thrown up once. I mean, I'm nauseous. You know, just my stomach doesn't feel good, but I'll tell you what, man, Tuesday I was as sick as I've been. All I did was sleep. I came in here, I went home, hit the couch, I got up, took a shower, went to that meeting, came home, hit the couch, fell asleep by 7:30, slept all night long. I have stuff like that forever. You know your body's fighting something off. And Susie slept more than I did. She slept pretty much all day Tuesday.
Now how is Cheyenne?
She's better. She's not 100%, but she's better. Theo's fine, which of course he brought it to us first.
But it's a blessing that because
Yeah,
we really
he's
have to take care of him.
and Evelyn.
Yeah.
And then Stephen was good enough to go to work today.
Tell my cousin, how sick he's been, how sick he's been. And she's like, what a man, go away. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. And she's like, well, am I really sick now?
Before your cruise.
Yes.
That's why I told Joe, find me some hand sanitizer so I can keep everybody else from getting this. And I found some here.
Tuesday when we left, I wiped everything down with Lozano. And then I went to grab my lunch and he was in here, there's water. I had to grab my Lozano.
I was in the fridge.
Yeah, you went to one fridge and you
Oh, the little
water,
fridge.
and then you put it in the other fridge in the little room, and I didn't realize that, so I'm like, place on that.
Joe, what's the name?
Alexis Montgomery. Montgomery's last name.
Mr. Bowditch, your appearance.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Miss Montgomery. Ma'am,
Good morning.
tell the judge your name for the record, please.
Alexis
You tell me the last name?
Montgomery.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, today's the date time set for arraignment in this matter. We waive the formal reading and stand mute. Also had a chance to pre-try this case. We have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, the original charge, driving while license suspended, would be dismissed. And Ms. Montgomery would be pleading responsible to a double parking ticket with an agreed upon assessed fine of $200. She does have her license back and verified that with the prosecutor.
All right.
We're also going to stipulate to probable cause.
I see that. Okay. And that's the way you want to handle this today, ma'am?
Yes,
Fine, your cost $200. Can you pay that today?
yes.
Go downstairs front counter and they'll be happy to take your money.
All right, thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am.
Such a strong start too, Joe.
That phone call, it's my desk. Yeah, we're past.
See how many times you do that? Kind of make us conspirators through us off. Like we're all in this together.
We all took that phone call.
He's been advised and he'll be back next week. And it's good charge.
Is he really coming home next week? That's earlier than normal, isn't it? No, it's March, yeah. What?
104 touches a day.
Oh, those kinds, okay. I've been doing yoga for about a month.
Was it yoga?
Yoga. No, it's not a yoga thing. But my thing, I decided I want to do flexion. So I found a couple different ones. What I really like is man flow yoga. And I love the way you does it because it's not a bunch of touchy feely. Let your body speak to you. Be one with the universe and all that kind of crap. But just really down to earth and when he's walking you through the poses, he's telling you you should be feeling this. And if it hurts, don't back off a little bit. You don't want it to hurt. You want a little discomfort's okay, but you don't want pain. And just probably does it. He does a 7-day free trial. But then to sign up, his 56% off, it's still like $30 a month. Like, yeah. So Cheyenne got me out of one that was a free trial that she wants to buy, like buy it together. It's not as good, but I think I'm gonna do it. Just to get some more flexibility. Name?
Rainwater, Michael.
What?
Rainwater.
Rainwater. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You are going forward today without an attorney, correct?
Yes.
Let's find your file and we'll let you do that. All right, the prosecutor says that you're going to plead guilty to no valid operator's license on person for November 19th, 2021, and a double parking, and he wants me to dismiss both of the original charges. Is that your understanding and agreement?
Yes.
All right, did you read your rights form?
Say that one more time?
Did you read your rights form?
Yeah.
Did you understand those rights?
Yep.
Understanding those rights and the possible penalty for these charges, how do you want to plead?
Guilty.
All right. I'll tell you what, I don't want to do it his way because it just makes more work for my people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a no ops plea, dismiss both the original charges and hit you a little bit heavier with fines and costs than I normally would because it was supposed to be another plea. You follow me?
Okay.
So instead of having them process a double parking, which just gives us another way to collect money from you, I'm just going to collect a little extra money on the first charge.
Okay.
You follow that?
Yeah.
You okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. So November 19th, 21, did you drive a vehicle in Romulus?
Yes.
At that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
I didn't have it on me.
Didn't have a valid license at all?
No, I didn't have my license on me then.
To show you,
Yeah.
to show the cop. All right, I can accept your plea. You working?
Yes.
Where at?
Great Lakes Gutter in Livonia.
How long you been with them?
This time I've been with them. I've been there.
One of those off and on jobs?
Yeah, I've been there for about the last 8 years.
Okay.
Off and on.
Anything else you want me to consider before I set your terms?
No.
All right, fines and costs on this file, $615. We've got $300 bond to apply, so that leaves a balance of $315. Can you pay that today?
Yeah.
Go downstairs. They'll smile when they take your money and get you out the door.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, yeah. Good morning. Give me your phone.
Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Diana Smith. I'll note for the record, this was Ms. Medina's case that I will not be taking over.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Your Honor, we're going to set this matter for a final pretrial conference with the complainant to appear.
You want to go as far out as that last one we just set, May 9th?
Let's do that. Background wise, this case has kind of a landlord tenant intertwining with it. So you know what, a couple extra weeks to untangle that might be appreciated as well. We were just talking about that a little bit.
When we say final pretrial, does that mean victim to show?
Yes, it does. And specifically, this would be the director of the trailer park that her lot and trailers were in. Again, it's a little bit of a convoluted fact pattern.
All right, May 9, 9 a.m.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, you've got some other files here that you owe us money on. From
Yes.
2018, we've got a unlawful driver. And from 21, we've got a left of center civil infraction. Are you in a position to set up a payment plan on those? Get some kind of monthly payments coming in?
I could do the payment plan. I should be able to pay everything by next week. I'm just waiting on my bank to release my money.
You sure?
Yes.
When you go downstairs, excuse me, before you leave the building, go to the front counter, just set up a payment plan with them, even if it's just, I'll be back in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Just so we got something in the computer.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
All right, we'll get you a paper notice for that May 9th date.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're
Just
welcome.
sit tight. We're going to hand you a piece of paper. And I'll call you.
Okay.
What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, I played around quite a bit, yeah. Almost always. Quality being equal for sure.
You don't have to be back, so we'll just, yeah, okay?
Who's that last lady's name? Last lady, what was her name? I think I already crossed her. Oh, you know what? I think I just crossed out the wrong Smiths. She's the first Smith we did, isn't it? She's the first, only Smith we've done today, right? Yeah, I just crossed out 2 other Smiths. File.
Adjournment is Solak in a plea and Stewart. Solak. Stewart, Clarence Stewart.
Are you getting the prosecutor to final?
Yes, ma'am.
Ready on Stewart.
No.
Ready on Stewart. You say hello to your grandfather for me?
Yeah, he said hi.
We're gonna get you a notice and then you get out of here.
The adjourn date doesn't matter, Your Honor. This matter will be resolved.
Okay, Mr. Stewart's gonna hire a lawyer. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, this internal too. We'll get you a piece of paper with a note, court date on it in just a minute, Mr. Stewart.
Okay. Yes.
For your adjournment is April 4th, okay? April 4th, or I have April 18th.
18, please.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're bad. That's why I'm gonna keep redoing them.
So you're gonna be also on the Zoom in front of Judge Martin, Thursday, 4/18 at 9 o'clock. So you have to come back and do air and Zoom. Yep. That's a Zoom, not a Zoom.
No.
No, you got a lot of time to learn between now and then. Tell somebody that's a Zoom ID.
Okay.
And then that's what you need to do. Thank you. All right, good luck. I will see you.
Did you just check on? Did you just check on? Usually you're the one. Okay, go ahead.
attorneys have the sheets. Has a few folks. What's your last name? Holloway. Holloway. Rollins.
Robinson?
Rollins.
Rollins.
Fine, sorry.
All right, I'm ready for Rollins.
Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of Mr. Joan Rollins, who'll be standing next to my right. Please state your name for the judge.
Joan Rollins, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Nice to meet you.
Go ahead, Coach.
Your Honor, we'd like to advise my client of his rights. He and I went through kind of the history of what had happened with failures to appear. Unfortunately, the original case back in 16, there was a death in the family. There was some moving. Again, once he'd realized in 21 what had happened, again, another, I guess I'll just call it a snafu with addresses. He's availed himself to the court. He's ready to fully own up to what happened back in 16. Based on that ownership of what went wrong, the people have graciously offered the allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, and we would like to avail ourselves of said plea.
Okay.
It's a lot of words to say. We would like to accept that, please.
Yes, sir.
And you've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Hadley?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
understand all that?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding that, you're pleading guilty?
Yes.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right. Did you drive a vehicle in Romulus on February 5, 2016?
Yes.
And at that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
Satisfied, counsel?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor.
All right. What should I know about Mr. Rollins before I sentence?
That he's making the circuits, he's working to get his license back actively now. Once I believe fines are paid in full on this matter, it sounds like that'd be the last impediment to
Good.
clear skies with the SOS.
All right. You're working?
Yes, sir. I'm a head chef at Brookie's Cafe. I don't know if you heard it before.
Where's that?
Right there on Wayne and Michigan Avenue.
Rookie's Cafe. What did it used to be?
It used to be called The Village. It's right, you know the movie theater at?
Yeah.
We right next to there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're on westbound Michigan Ave.
Yep.
Yeah. The old State Wayne Theater.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
we right next to there. Yep.
Really?
Yep. I've been there for 2.5 years.
I don't think I even knew there was a restaurant there. Is it on the east or west side of the State Wayne parking lot?
West side.
So, so it's west of the theater.
Yeah, so we right across from PNC Bank.
Yep.
PNC Bank,
Yep.
right across the street, directly across the street.
I don't remember where the Pizza Hut was.
Pizza Hut, well, we right before Pizza Hut. They
Before
changed
Pizza
that. Yeah, we right before Pizza Hut. Yeah.
What kind of food?
Lobster tails, lamb chops, all
Seriously?
Alfredo potatoes.
Real food?
Pasta, real food. Yeah.
And how long you been there?
2.5 years.
All right, good.
Yeah.
And Your Honor, when he uses the word chef, I feel like that's actually appropriate in this instance versus
If
sometimes
they're doing
we hear that
lobster
term-
tail.
Right? We hear that term tossed around quite frequently. I'm like, chef, man. This is a chef.
I don't like to go outside my district to eat, but I might have to try.
Come check me out, Chef. Judge, please do. You'll love it. You'll love it.
Well, I shouldn't have said that. Now I gotta fine you now. All right. Anything else you should want me to know?
No, Your Honor, this is again, a hardworking man who's trying to make, right on some old wrongs.
Yeah, unfortunately, we got a lot of late fees. Let me do the math.
Some of it, you just calculate that.
Bad news is there's lots of late fees. The good news is I'll wait for my money.
Great news.
We'll work with you on that.
Appreciate it, Judge.
You're welcome. All right. So normally these files are about $500 because you got so many late fees and everything. I'm up to $780.
Okay.
But like I said, we'll work out a payment plan.
Okay.
Go downstairs, talk to the ladies at the counter, and figure out whatever works for you, monthly, bi-weekly, whatever works.
Okay.
And when the weather gets nice, we can touch on it. We got money. They can sometimes find some-
Brookie's
Cafe. Yep.
We'll have to check you out.
Check me out.
Will do.
Your Honor, thank you for hearing us out today. We appreciate it.
So when are you there?
I'm there from Wednesday through Sunday. I'm second shift.
All
so
day.
I close, so
Yeah.
I'll be there 4 to
Yeah,
12.
dinner hour.
Yeah.
Dinner hour.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll come see you.
Yep. Thank you,
Now,
Judge.
hold on. When I come in, I don't want anything special.
No, you
No, I'm
gotta get
serious.
something special.
I don't want you to like send out dessert for the table or anything like that. That puts me in a bad spot.
He does.
No, I got you. I'm gonna take care of you.
If I come in, I want to give you an honest chance to feed.
Okay.
All right.
All right, got you.
All right, I'm ready on Holloway.
Ready, Your Honor? Your Honor, for the record. Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Holloway. Sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
Andre Holloway.
Good morning.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for arraignment in this matter. Waive formal reading and stand mute. We've had a chance to pre-try this. We have an executed plea agreement, subject to court approval. In that agreement, Mr. Holloway is pleading guilty to an added count of failure to report an accident, with the understanding the original charge would be dismissed.
Okay. Went over your rights with Mr. Bowditch, sir?
Pardon me?
Did you go over your rights with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, I did.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
And do you understand the possible penalty for the charge of fail to report?
Yes, 90 days.
Understanding all, and money.
Yes.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Bowditch, incident date was 10/14. If you'd like to board your for me.
Yeah, thank you. On 10/14
22, I'm sorry, 2022.
In 2022, if you remember, were you driving in the city of Romulus?
Yes.
Were you in an accident on that day?
Yes.
Did you fail to report that accident?
Yes, I did.
Defense satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. I'll accept the plea to the added charge, dismiss the original.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Are you working, Mr. Holloway?
Yes, I am.
Where do you work?
I work at Wendy's.
How long have you been at Wendy's?
I've been at Wendy's since last year, since December, so that'll be a couple months now, and I'm
well, you better go catch that guy and get a job at a better restaurant.
Yeah.
There's more money to be made at Brookie's than Wendy's.
Yeah, I know.
All right, what else you want me to know before I sentence you?
I'm currently back in school.
Where at?
I'm currently back in school, and I moved, so I'm in Southfield, Michigan right now. I'm not even out here, but I am currently in school now, and I work.
Where are you going to school though?
And I'm working on getting a trade. But you said that again?
Yeah. What school?
School, learn and earn. You gotta finish. It's like school completion. And
all right, so they'll help you complete.
They help
probably
me
get you a GED and then some kind of trade work.
Yes.
So what's your goal?
My goal is I want to do drywall and I want to do welding.
Okay. Yeah. Kind of an odd mix, but okay.
Yeah.
Both will get you hired.
Yes, both work.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, good for you. Took you a while to get over young and dumb, but you're fixing it.
Yes.
Yeah. So is that why we got late fees on here? Because you're just being stupid?
Yes, I was being obnoxious, and I apologize.
All right, I'll give you my young and dumb discount today.
Thank you,
Your Honor.
You don't get the discount because you're young and dumb. You get the discount because you've gotten over young and dumb.
Yes.
Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fines and costs $300. I've got $150. So that means you owe me $150 on that file, and then we've got another.
You may be on a payment plan here.
Are you already on a payment plan?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Looks like you were supposed to show up for a show cause. Did you know about that? Did you miss a payment?
Yes, I did.
When was that?
I was supposed to be on a payment plan, and I end up having no job.
No, but when did you do it? When did you miss the payment?
It was back in 22.
Okay. Have you made any payments since?
Yes, I did. I made my first payment on my ticket. I had two other tickets in Taylor.
I don't know when it was turned off, but just today they took his $50 payment that he must have made.
Yes.
You made the payment recently?
Yes, I did that 2 days ago.
So the next payment is due May.
Yeah, so they reinstated his payment plan. Okay,
Yes.
so you're gonna add this $150 into that payment plan.
Yes.
Okay.
No problem.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Who's that lady back there looking so proud?
That's my auntie.
She's been telling you for years you were young and dumb.
Oh, I'm trying.
Well, sometimes it takes them longer to hear.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. What is
Ben's doing DoorDash. That's the only reason I know. Ben's doing DoorDash. So he goes and pick up his food. And they're like, yeah, and then he goes 18 minutes of all that. And come in, he's like, food, blah, 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 blah. They go back. Not going back. Go get his food DoorDash.
what kind of restaurant is that?
I don't know, but. So then he wants
Not until I talk to somebody.
He wants out of the place, and Jim and this thing, Sophie will come and stay waiting at
Yeah.
the same time. So they just meet up there.
I don't have any contacts at Wayne anymore. I'll have to find one. Oh, I know who I'll call. I'll call Jason Wright. Jason Wright from Van Buren used to be on. Oh, that one is only a couple years old. They closed it already? No, I didn't know how they were gonna make it, because I talked to Bob about it, and they spent a lot of money in there and everything else. And they're not gonna make it. They did. You know what? You're right. Nothing's been involved.
Jordan's too, and
No.
that was Jordan.
No. Jordan's was on. Is that Merriman and Van Born or Middlebrook Van Born? Yeah.
Merriman.
Just Merriman.
Merriman.
He's right on Lane Road.
He's on Lane.
Hello?
That's where they built that big humongous barn thing now. The big white.
It wasn't.
No, it was supposed to be. They did put it.
Good. Okay. Thank you.
Kind of rough.
No, you're right about that place. So that never did anything. If you're thinking of it, ask Bob what happened. He might know.
We talked about it.
Just bad business model. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I drove by it a couple times thinking that might be worth going into for music. I'm not a big jazz guy, but some jazz is blues enough for me to like it.
I don't like jazz, I love blues.
Yeah. I told Cheyenne we're gonna do a date night. That Bob Martin. Yeah. I'm not a big reggae fan, but I'm a big Bob Martin. I never told that story. So Cheyenne and Cheyenne was a teenager, all I had on the car was blues and reggae, classic rock. Anytime they were in the car, it was blues and reggae. They were both like, that stuff. Susie was okay with some of the rock, some of it depending on how bad it was, house. She wasn't a big music fan. First time I went up to Central, which I was there. I don't know if it was the first time, but it was one of the first times. I walk in, I'm like, how's that? She got a good big Bob Marley poster on it. She said, Dad, he's really good. I'm like, no shit. She said, yeah, you know who else I'm listening? I said, who? She said, Jimi Hendrix. He's freaking awesome. I'm like, are you kidding me? I said, all your formative years, I tried to get you to listen to good music. But Dad, I'm like, no, but Dad. So she started listening, getting all that, my kind of stuff, right? So I came home, and when I was at Michigan State, I had one of those silk screen, like silk. It wasn't real silk. It was some kind of polyethylene fabric, I'm sure, but it was like at least 4 foot square. Scarlet Letter books, Silk Screen, Jimi Hendrix playing the guitar. That was on my wall. So I gave that to her. So that ended up on her wall in our house. So now fast forward, I got a bunch of buddies. We're getting together because my old roommate from British Columbia is coming in town for a week. So a bunch of us are gonna get together at my house. So we're sitting outside the backyard just shooting the breeze, and Susie got a bunch of photos out from my Michigan State days, right? And we find a picture of my friend Carol standing on my water bed doing Vanna White next to my Bob Marley or my Jimi Hendrix poster, right? So Susie takes her upstairs and gets her on the other side, standing on Cheyenne's bed. So if you put the photos together, it's Carol 20 years before and Carol now.
Oh my God.
Doing like this on me. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Did you hear the conspiracy theory that Morgan Freeman is Jimi Hendrix? Judge, research it. I'm not gonna take it away from research.
Oh God, that's funny.
You will like it.
That's funny.
Like,
and it, who anybody that has any inkling of music or music appreciation could think that a man with that kind of talent could sit on it, right? For the last 50 years, just not use it. That man did things with a guitar that nobody had ever done before, and not too many people have done so.
Wasn't he left-handed, so the right-hand guitar was strung backwards?
He played it upside down. And he also had extremely large hands, so he could play two different lines at the same time. He'd play a lead and he'd play like a bass at the same time. It was just phenomenal stuff he did. I once heard a recording of Chet Atkins playing two different songs at the same time on one guitar. And I can't remember what they were, but simple stuff like, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, something, whatever. That's what I was just talking to Heather today. I pulled up my Far Side and picture it. There's a forest scene and you see the raccoon walking across the log, and behind him in the woods, you see a cello player and a violinist. And the tagline is, "The gentle chamber music let Mr. Roy, no, the gentle chamber music let Roy Raccoon know that Mr. Mountain Lion is nowhere in the area." And I'm like, who thinks of this kind of stuff? What kind of mind? Because it's pretty funny when you think about it. Any nature show you ever saw, if the music was upbeat, it's all happy. Nobody's going to get pounced on and eaten, right? As if the raccoon's got a soundtrack to his life, so he knows how to. It's like, who comes up with this stuff? There's some really freaking talented people out there. Very creative. Yeah, please do.
Hey, Heather?
Yeah.
I got one ready, or should I stack some?
I maybe staff unless he comes back in here and he's sitting here.
Nobody in the waiting rooms, right?
I told them to stack up, so.
If there are Germans, you can me.
That's in German, right?
Yep.
Let me get the profile too.
Yep.
What's his name?
Emmanuel Jones.
John.
Josh.
Who are you, sir? Then, oh, newspaper. All right.
You're all right, have a seat. You're all right, you're all right.
He's just
Are
waiting
you-
on dismissal.
Oh,
I was gonna
okay.
stack them up for you.
That's right.
They're both out there still working.
What's his name?
He's Emmanuel Jones. We're waiting on dismissal for him.
Okay. So I just talked to Jason, right?
Emmanuel Jones is pulled out already.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and then he's dismissed.
Oh, she already got it?
Yeah.
All right. You don't have to stick around for that dismissal if you don't want to.
He doesn't have his paperwork yet. Just give us a second.
He said, God, Judge, he said, I don't have much contacts over there anymore. I'm like, well, you've got better than I do. So it's funny. He said back in the day, but way back in the day, it was a pretty nice place. And then at some point, it was Beanie's, what do you call it? Beanie's Pub and Q, Brewing Q, I think he said. And Beanie was Bob Beanman. And his name, I can't remember his exact name, but he was a city council. And he said, I was there for all the time for fights. And he said, I was actually there one night when he told his guys, because he was never there. He just let people run. When he told the guys, you got to fight, don't call me, I'll call me before you call out. He said, I didn't give a shit if he was city council. I said, I can't say it, LCC. He said, so it got kind of rough there. He said, but I don't know. He said, I'll reach out. He says, I can talk to one of the guys over there. See, I said, well, I said, if you're looking for an excuse, just say hello.
Jones on your.
Docket.
Jones and.
Got it.
Look into something.
He's shooting the breeze with somebody. Hey, do we know who our players are for today? Who our prosecutors, who our defense attorneys? I don't know.
No, we don't. No,
It's gonna be fun. I can't tell you how hot I'm gonna be if they're not on time. Actually. All right, so. Good morning. Hey, have you talked to Lincoln Park to make sure we don't have a gallery here today?
You asked about having that agreement.
Okay. And do you know if they communicated with the PD that we want the guy here live?
They want to live. I had talked to you.
Okay. Okay, would you mind letting them know? Have the PD bring you? All right, thank you very much. Went well last night, eh? Good, good, good. Kudos to Avery. All right, awesome. I'm not moving around much today. I'm not coming down there and take a chance to infect anybody, so I'll get with him some other time. Actually, I'll just call him. What's Avery's extension?
264.
Good morning. I heard it went pretty well last night. Good crowd. Good job. Good job. Yep. I'm not making my rounds today because I don't want to take a chance of send it or spreading any germs to anybody. So I just want to call you. All right. Good deal. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I was putting the Jamie this morning. I'm like, yeah, it was still where I'm at. I don't like those nothing. I want to do one, but I can't find it, so I guess I ain't wearing one.
Oh my God.
I better remember. It's been so long, I cleaned them up.
I thought briefly about wearing it when I went to that meeting Tuesday night, but I'm like, I'm not wearing a mask. So I texted the superintendent. I said, give me a call when you get a chance about the meeting. So when he called, I said, look, I said, I'll come in. I said, but I don't want to sit back in a gallery with all the people. I said, I want to sneak in, come in the back, like when the school board walks out, they come in from the back hallway type thing. I said, I just want to sit up one of those chairs. So it wasn't a very big crowd Tuesday night anyhow, so it worked out all right. What's he playing doorman now? Are our doors are giving you problems or what?
Well, it was locked. Here, someone that's coming on the 21st. Yeah, that one's just an adjournment to the next date. Can we do the 21st?
What's the name on that, Joe?
It's Larkin. Right, the 21st is our next date.
No, that they,
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Garner. If they need to, otherwise they're coming back in at April 4th or 7th.
Yeah, come on up.
All right, Judge, I was just on Zoom with a fellow Wayne 11, Judge Bryan from 36th District Court, who extends her regards to all the great judges who went to Wayne.
Come on. Is this Mr. Larkin?
This is Mr. Larkin.
We're going to adjourn this, I understand?
2 weeks, Your Honor. We've discussed the plea.
Can we do 2 weeks?
We can do 3.
It's the 28th.
28th.
No, I
know you like in person.
I want to come in person because if this has worked out, Mr. Greco, I'm going to bend his ear. Oops.
Well, we can go further out.
No, that's our last day.
Your last day, it's the 3 of us last day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at some point I'm going to have you back. if you guys want to go that far out.
No.
I have April 8th that you're coming in.
Oh, I'm in.
Parental docket.
You know
It's a
something?
Monday.
Sure.
What day is the 8th?
It's a Monday
I
morning.
think I'm in Seattle that day. Of all things, I have to screw something up.
No,
Okay,
What's your next time here with Judge Oakley? If it's 3 weeks and it's Zoom, but Zoom means you're Zooming, right, Judge?
yeah.
well, am I zooming?
You're
3
zooming
weeks?
in here.
Yeah,
Well, why can't I come in person?
one file, sure.
Are you planning on coming in person that day or?
I don't do TikTok, Judge. I come in person.
No, you're preaching to the choir.
That's probably why my band hasn't sold any records in about 40 years, but yeah, just pick a date. I apologize, Your Honor. It just happened to be. I know for certain.
it's fine, it's fine.
And I have a meeting that I can't change. in Seattle that
Lawyers
day.
are entitled to a life. It's okay.
You know, I've been saying that for years.
It's okay. So what'd you end up with?
I'm gonna do that Zoom docket, but,
April 8th,
no, he's not good April 8th, the March 28th.
March 28th. Okay.
March
Yes, that's a
28th.
good.
It is, and that's a Thursday, and that's Holy Thursday, isn't it, Judge?
I don't know. I can't keep calendar straight.
I know.
I know tomorrow's Friday. I got that going for me.
I mean, it is Good Friday the following day, so.
That's good. Holy Thursday.
That's good. All
Is
right.
that good for you?
Yeah, I get somebody to wash my feet. I don't think so. Sorry, I'm waiting for the lightning to come through the. No, and Your Honor, do you like doing Zoom? Because there's so much more gain in just determining the honesty of not only the lawyer, but his client in person.
I have not found anything that I'd rather do on Zoom.
I agree.
I found some things that I don't mind doing on Zoom. Two attorneys that want to talk scheduling, sure. I'd always prefer having people in front of me.
I agree. And Heather, I don't mean to give you a hard time, just I'd rather be here in person.
No, that's fine. I won't be here, but that's fine.
You know, we went to that, all that on base for civil filings. I was barking at Sandy one day, taking out my frustrations on her. Sandy's our civil supervisor. And I said, understand, I'm not mad at you. I said, I'm just mad they changed the job.
I agree, Jim.
I said, I got into this job because I like people, not because I like computers.
And actually, that day, we are gonna have to discuss.
Thank you, sir.
Thursday.
Oh,
Uh,
Nico was a
28th,
trespasser.
I am here in person.
You could get there at 8:30. Can you get there at 8:30?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Right.
So that's scheduled for that day as
And
well.
he's completely fallen off the rails, didn't he?
I thought they picked him up and he was in 29th now, that just their problem. For some reason, that's what I thought.
Yeah, just remember a week or two before that, we'll have Avery start trying to find out what's going on.
Yeah, to see if we need him.
You're all set, sir.
All right, we're just
Have a great
showing
day.
respect to the court to make sure we're
You're
allowed to
fine.
leave it.
You're
Mr.
fine.
Larkin,
Thank
even though you've never had anything like this before, there's no alcohol, no illicit narcotics, no smoking marijuana and driving. You understand that?
Yes.
He's a CDL Teamster truck driver, so
Oh,
he
good
knows
luck.
he's not supposed to do anything.
Good luck.
Your Honor, thank you.
You all set?
And we'll see you in 3 weeks, Judge.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
No, I'll see you at 1 o'clock today.
Are you on break?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna withdraw.
Oh, yeah, you're the victim. Do you know who my prosecutor or defense attorney are?
Well, I don't know, but I got Mike Bellata is gonna come in to prosecute. I couldn't get anybody to take the case.
I
Mike,
don't know Mike.
he prosecuted Kwame Kilpatrick. And then Mayor Solers and stuff.
He
like
should know
that.
what he's doing. Huh?
He just retired and everybody begged off, including Mr. Greco. Not one lawyer wants to prosecute him because he ended up coming after me.
Right.
And I got a PPO for my daughter, but they forgot to check the ex-party box for me, so I don't have a PPO. I mean, I don't really care. We wouldn't be here if he would just stop contacting.
Yeah.
I don't know if Lincoln Park's driving him out here, but I'll be out here. And
He's in custody today.
he's in custody in
So
Lincoln
they're
Park.
supposed to bring him out.
I'm gonna tell him they gotta bring him out in person. So I'll see you at 1 o'clock. And then Bellata's gonna step in. But do you know what he asked me? Because he's a younger lawyer. He said, I hope this doesn't screw around with my Yelp and Google reviews. And I said, really? Come on, guys. Judge, it's nice. I'll see you in a few hours.
Do you even have Yelp and Google reviews?
I don't have anything. I mean,
Your daughter could check.
yeah, she could check. I know. When Greg Clifton last night was complaining to me because he was on the bench, and of course, he can't stay off of Facebook, and I'm not on Facebook. And he said, I was about ready to have a stroke because I couldn't get into Facebook. He didn't know it was down. For 3 hours, he's trying to send in phony passwords and stuff. And I said, Judge, you're not a teenager anymore, man. He went to the bar meeting, then came and joined us for cigars. And did you go to the bar meeting last night? I can't do this stuff anymore, Judge. I had a 7-minute city council meeting in Southgate. It was either 7 minutes.
That's great.
Yeah, they do 7 minutes every week. It's wonderful. Every other week. It's a great city.
Things are running pretty smoothly.
Yes, they are. And then in Lincoln Park, the new mayor, we went from 2.5 hours to 35 minutes. And it's nice to find people who realize that, like you said, we're entitled to a life somewhere else here. On the other hand, as I told Judge Martin the other day, I really love music. I would have liked to have stayed in that career, but I had to find a day job to pay off my student loans for music lessons, So, and that's why I'm still doing this, Judge. See you this afternoon.
Yes, you will.
I'll try to get some new material by then. I won't, but I'll try.
Hey, all I can ask is effort.
That's great. Thanks, Judge.
He goes, and it's not on a cruise ship, it's on a super yacht.
Just a smaller boat, I guess.
Yes. It's
Smaller ship.
Ritz-Carlton cruise.
Oh, okay.
Because that's where he likes to stay, so that's where he goes, so you're really pampered. And there wasn't even 300 people on the ship.
Wow.
Every single person gets a suite room with this huge balcony. I was looking up the ships. One was built in 21, one was built in 23, and one's being built next year.
All brand new.
And he said that he was going to go to Europe and Ireland and stuff next year because when I canceled it and going on another cruise, but to other islands that I've never been, because he had to fly to Barbados and then they did like a round there. But next year he's going to do one.
That's cool. I didn't know they traveled that much.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, he
Good
said
for
that,
him.
his wife didn't want to leave the dog, so they had to drive to Washington to drop the dog off with his kid. Yep. And then they flew up.
Have you ever met his wife? She's a piece of work. She's super sharp.
May I cross the threshold?
Yeah.
I have another case, Mr. Crump. Mr. Crump disappeared. Now, he's an old client of mine, but
he was here today?
He was here. We had some type of infarction. I worked out a plea, and I think he decided he was going to represent himself, and he's gone. So I think he might have.
I'll put him up here, and if he shows up again,
and I'll be back.
He'll avoid a bench warrant. Is that him?
No, he's not here. I think Mr. Crump left. And he just sent me a nasty text. Judge. Which I was surprised because Mr. Greco was very generous.
It's probably something you said.
Yeah, and if he shows back up, and I'll be here at 1 o'clock.
All right, yeah, so Crump left.
Yeah, I got him up here in the no-shows.
Fletcher.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell the victim to go.
Yeah.
Certainly.
I'm gonna forward you. Mr. Greco, you've been a very fair man. I believe that. Thank you, Judge.
See you later.
Yes.
Eddie Fletcher. Come on up.
Hey, Judge.
Good morning. All right, Mr. Fletcher, you're going forward today without a court-appointed attorney, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, well, it's your choice. You don't need to have a court-appointed attorney?
No, I don't need one.
The prosecutors asked me to dismiss these cases and tell you, don't go back to the Wingate Hotel.
Understood.
You can live with that?
Yep.
All right, you all set?
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. You got him on another file?
He's on probation with me. I've been working with him for a little bit.
Okay.
He's kind of down on his luck there.
Okay.
He was at the Wingate when those temperatures were really cold.
Yep.
So
Yep.
he's in a shelter now.
Good.
He's doing better.
Good. Where's that at, Tony?
Which shelter are you in?
It's on Palmer and Wayne Road, Wayne, Michigan.
Okay. Things are going okay?
Yep.
Got a job yet?
Getting there.
Good luck. Let him help you.
Yeah, Avery and I have been working with him.
Yeah, let him help you.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir. Yeah, Murray's wife, Jane, she's a CPA. And it took her a while to get through school because she's trying to do it as a mom and all that kind of stuff. But we used to go out once in a while, and she just, sassy is the only word that applies to her. And it was kind of funny watching them interact. Murray's so freaking laid back, and Jane was like, "Rawr," and Murray's like, he was actually a GM line worker and an attorney. That's how I met Maeve. His foreman actually came to him one day and said, "Duncan, you got to decide if you want to be an auto worker or you want to be a lawyer." He was putting himself through law school and he was afraid to just cut the ties. And he said he got so many good cases out because guys that knew from the work, jam work, brought in great PI cases. And he just fired them out. He got his referral. I'm assuming that's Mr. Crump.
Mr. Crump,
I'm ready if you are. I do not have a plea agreement, though.
No, Your Honor, Mr. Crump's electing to represent himself or retain other counsel.
Okay.
But we should put it on the record, just so I want to indicate that there was a plea offer.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Edward Zelenak for Mr. Crump. Mr. Crump, give your name.
Hi, Your Honor. My name's Anthony Crump.
And Your Honor, I've had a professional relationship with Mr. Crump in previous matters, so we know each other well. In this particular case, he was given what I recommended as a generous offer for a plea, and he's indicated he'd prefer to decline the offer at this time and represent himself and proceed forward. So if that's your understanding, please indicate to the judge you discharge me and you're going to represent yourself.
Judge, yes. My understanding is that it's definitely not a very generous,
Hold on. I don't care about the offer.
Right, I understand.
Hold on. That's really none of my business. All I need to know is, are you okay with him not representing you?
Without a doubt, Your Honor. We're on the same page.
All right.
No, it's just that I don't want to.
I don't want to spend any more money.
No, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm cheap too.
We're good.
That's fine.
Thank you.
So my question is, do you want to go ahead and talk to the prosecutor and try to do something today, or do you want to go have some time to go out?
I mean, sure. I don't think it'll hurt. I'll go talk to him today. I mean, I'm going to represent myself.
I can guarantee it's not going to hurt because he's
yeah,
a pretty decent
absolutely.
guy. Yeah.
No reason to waste my time.
You only hurt this business when I send bills out, Judge. That's about the only
Okay.
hurt. So
Yeah.
thank you, Mr. Crump. So we're parting on amenable and agreeable terms.
Yeah,
Always
absolutely.
better.
We've had a long friendship
Always
and
better.
relationship. Thank you.
And I'll
Judge.
see you this afternoon on the other case.
Yes, thank you, Judge.
If you don't mind, just go out in the hallway and wait, and we'll let Mr.
Yeah.
Greco know you want to talk to him.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I'll let him know.
You going to do that, Mr. Zelnok?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll let him know what you did.
What happened to Welch?
What's that?
Christy Welch, what happened to her? I got the file. Got a plea agreement.
We have a plea agreement?
Yeah. I don't know, is that Jeff?
Doesn't look like Jeff. Let me get it. Oh, you know what that is? That's, we're stacking up.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly.
Who's this gentleman?
It's, what's last name? Latimore. I don't have a plea agreement.
Dion?
Yes.
All right, we're waiting for your paperwork. Not ready for you yet. We're waiting for your paperwork. Latimore, L-A-T.
They were at a full sidebar or whatever, or, yeah, full. And lady like, with this outrageous, like, laugh, it was just like annoying her. You know, Jackie. You turn around and look at the lady, and she just stumbling with her drink, and she just like, you know, Jackie's down, that talk, that laugh. And then I look, he goes, there's our.
Did I tell you my story about being in Rome? Literally, it's 105 degrees. temperatures. Now, you know how hot it is down on the city streets with all the people. I mean, it's warm, it's packed. 105. The sidewalks are just slammed, right? You know, so you hear Fran. That's how it was. It wasn't really Fran, it was that voice. Oh my God, George. No shit. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. Everybody on the streets looking. I mean, I'm talking.
You don't know what you're looking
I'm
for,
talking
right?
100 yards away. They're trying to be looking, right? And she's loud and everywhere I go. So that these people from Manhattan, their neighbors that live on the same floor in the apartment building, just happen to run into each other downtown Rome. And Susie and I are looking at each other. I said, "That's why everybody is American." She just, I'm telling you, if somebody can use Fran Drescher, free Long Island, she uses center out the street. Oh my God, it was just so obnoxious. Oh my, I can't believe it. It's like, oh my God.
That would be bad.
Well, I mean, it was like one of those things like, no, I'm Canadian.
Hey, you can put A in your.
That was the day because we only know. Absolutely, Susie Googles. Susie's one of those people on vacation. So she Googled when she got back. And one place we went was a historical prison. And she said, the best the internet has is that was the prison where Paul was in prison. Right?
What was that?
Don't ask me. Susie can tell you where I was at. Probably can tell you the name of it. We're walking the streets. Did I tell you it was 105? She's about this high. She's completely swathed in black, heavy clothing. You can't see skin. Long sleeves, gloves, heavy wool coat, hat, scarves. There's no, I mean, if I got right up in her face, I might have been able to see some eyes completely covered in black clothing. We talked about it, and I'm like, is this still a thing?
I was just thinking that.
It wasn't that kind of guard. It was just nobody's going to see me guard, you know? And that's all I could figure out is it's still a thing. Or just total mental illness.
Yeah.
It's 105 degrees.
I went right to the.
Watched in my convalescence this week, I found a series on Amazon Prime with one series that I like binge watched. It wasn't that good. It had some decent dialogue, but it wasn't. It was title was The English. It was a guy that scouted for the Pawnee, that scouted for the cavalry. You know, 1890. He's out of the army and he runs into this English woman who's in the country for vengeance, and they hook up and they start traveling together. And there's a whole thing about syphilis. I didn't realize how angry it was a series. I need no. Which one do you want to start with? You got a preference on where we start, Mr. Bowden?
No, Your Honor.
Let's start with that one. How about Howell?
Ready, Your Honor.
Come on up now.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Howell. Ma'am, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
Joan Lee Howell.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for a pretrial in this 2016 case. It's also set for show cause arraignment in the way form of reading and stand mute. We've had a chance to pre-try this. We have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, Ms. Howell be pleading responsible to an added count of double parking with agreed upon necessity of $200, with the understanding the original charge of paraphernalia possession in 2016 would be dismissed.
Thank you. Ms. Howell, you understand your rights and options?
Yes,
And you've agreed to pay $200?
yes,
I'll accept your plea to that charge and dismiss the original charge from September 29, 16. Looks like you're already on a payment plan. Is that correct?
yes.
All right, so go on down to the front counter and take this $200 and add it into the payment plan.
Thank you.
Any questions?
No.
You all set?
Same monthly, more months. In other words, your payment will change, it'll just be longer.
Oh, okay.
Good?
How about Chase Atkins?
Ready, Your Honor? This is just an adjournment, Your Honor.
All right, Heather can take care of that one.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a seat right there in the front row. They'll give a shit.
All right, Mr. Hall. Come on up. Mr. Bowditch?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Hall. In the place of attorney of record, Mr. Bitar. Mr. Hall, do I have your permission to do that today?
Yeah.
Thank you. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for pretrial in this matter. We do have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, Mr. Hall will be found guilty to an added count of operating while visibly impaired, with the understanding the original charge would be dismissed.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Hall, did you discuss your rights and your options with Mr. Bowditch today?
Yes, I did.
And you understood those?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the added charge and the possible penalty for the charge?
I do.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
I'm pleading guilty. Nobody's forcing me or anything.
Yeah, but are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? Nobody's making you do this?
No, ain't nobody making
Okay. Mr. Bowditch, would you voir dire October 7, 23?
Yes, Your Honor. On that October 7th date, 2023, Mr. Hall, were you driving in the city of Romulus?
I was.
At that time, had you been drinking?
I was.
Did you come in contact with the police at that time?
I did.
Did the police give you some field sobriety tests?
They did.
Did eventually you take a breath test out at the station?
I did.
Is it true that you blew a .15?
I don't remember, but I know I blew something.
Do you believe because of the consumption of alcohol on that day, your ability to drive a vehicle was impaired?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions. Defense is satisfied.
So is the court. I'll accept the plea. Sir, I'm going to dismiss the original charge. I'm going to send you downstairs now to set up some dates with the probation department. You'll come back and be interviewed by the probation office, and you'll also come back for a sentencing date, 2 different dates. Understood?
Yes, sir.
In the meantime, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. Are you working?
Yes.
Where at?
Southeast, unloading this a lumber job.
A lumber job?
Yeah, a lumber job. As far as
how long you been there?
Probably about like almost 2 months now.
Okay. All right, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. First condition is the obvious one, stay out of trouble. Second condition, cooperate with our probation department so we can get you in here for sentencing. Third condition, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substances. That includes marijuana and alcohol. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to court amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
Yes.
Any questions?
No question.
You're all set. Go on downstairs and listen for to call your name at the counter.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
It'll take a couple minutes there for the file.
Christy Walsh?
Ready, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Welch. Ma'am, could you tell the judge your name for the record?
Christy Walsh.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, today's date time set for Raymond in this matter, waive formal reading, stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. In this matter, in this 2017 matter, Ms. Welch wishes to plead guilty to an added count of no operator's license on person with the understanding the original charge will be dismissed.
Thank you. Ma'am, did you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Bowden?
Yes, sir.
And you understand the possible penalty for the added charge, correct?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
Were you driving a vehicle on March 20, 2017 in the city of Romulus?
Yes, sir.
Was your license revoked, suspended, or denied?
Yes, sir.
Satisfied?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
So is the court. I'll dismiss the original charge. What's the status of your license now, ma'am?
It's suspended and I'm trying to do everything I can to get it unsuspended right now. I know I've done a lot in the past, like with the courts. I know it's been a while since I came in. I'm working on getting my high school diploma right now. I do
Good.
classes.
Where are you doing
from
that at?
home, through Asher.
Good.
I do it at my own time. I do it
Yep.
during the week from
Yep.
home. And I have, like, I'm a single mom. I'm just trying, like, I want to get a job and be able to pay off all my fines.
Okay.
And that's the only thing holding me
As
back
far as the
right now.
license, Your Honor, I'm trying to put her in contact with Matthew Sick,
Okay,
who
good.
does wonderful work in that area.
Yes, he does. And you're living in Romulus here?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, you already owe us a whole lot of money, don't you?
Yeah.
Other courts too? A lot of
Yes.
young and dumb?
Yes, sir. And I'm working on it now.
How old are your kids?
I have a 14-year-old, 10-year-old, and 4-year-old.
Powerful lesson you're learning, showing them.
Yes.
Take responsibility.
Yes.
It's always easier when you do it quicker.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Have you been without a license since 2011?
Yes.
Give me the ages again.
14, 10, and 4.
All right. Fines and costs suspended.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go down and make a payment plan on what you owe us.
Okay,
I'm
thank you, Your
I'm
Honor.
not adding to that burden.
Okay.
After you, well, actually, before you do that, talk to Mr. Taylor. Mr. Taylor's downstairs behind the counter. Let him know you owe us 4,000 plus and you're trying to figure out how to do it.
Okay.
He might be able to come up with some community service ideas where he will actually pay you. We won't pay you, but we'll give you credit towards your fines and costs for charity work. If you're inventive, it might be tough to find something for the 4-year-old, but if you got daycare for the 4-year-old, you might be able to find some community service where you're taking the 2 older kids and teaching them some other good life lessons, and maybe even they'll think you're having fun.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I know also too, when I came in a couple weeks ago to set up this court date, she said if I did pay off the fine, then my license would be unsuspended.
You got
Like,
no
if I
chance of
paid-
paying that fine off any time quick, by the way.
I know my brother did say that he could help towards it.
Here, do this. First of all, get an appointment with Mr. Zach.
Okay.
All right. Make a note on that file. Set up a review date. She can probably get to see Matt within the next 3 weeks. Wouldn't you think?
Hopefully.
Tell Mr. Zick you need to have a meeting with him before you see me again.
Okay.
All right. I'm a big fan of Mr. Zick's, just like Mr. Bowditch is. Mr. Zick will give you a very honest assessment of your chances.
Okay.
If he tells you you've got no chance of getting a license for a year, you probably don't.
Okay.
If he tells you there's a good chance of getting a license within 5 months, 6 months, you probably do.
Okay.
I want to know what that assessment is.
Okay.
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 And then let's talk.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a lie.
That's fine. Yeah, April 8th. I'm a let's make a deal kind of guy.
Okay.
So if Mr. Zick has good news for you, and your brother says, Judge, I don't have $4,300 or whatever it is, but I can pay this right now, I might take what I can get and close everything out.
Okay, awesome.
All right. So if your brother's willing to work with you, and the other reason I want you to talk to Mr. Zick is Mr. Zick's not going to wait for his money, and I don't blame him. I will.
Okay.
So if you only got a pot of money this big, and you need some of that money to get your license back, then I'll go on a payment plan with you.
Okay.
Get Mr. Zick working, get your license back.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is there a time, Heather?
I got a notice.
All right, thank you.
We're going to give you a notice and then you can get out of here.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get you Mr. Zick's phone number.
Okay.
No, he's easy to find.
Already on her, the top of the notice.
Oh, thank you. And thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you notes.
And tell Mr. Zick it's a long time since we've seen him. He should not let that continue.
Okay.
Let's go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Latimore, come on up.
That's dismissal.
I don't have any paperwork on that. Is that for Latimore by chance? Do you know what it is?
It's dismissal.
Okay.
Good
I
morning, Your
didn't
Honor.
have the paperwork.
There isn't any.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of Mr. Latimore. Please state your full name for the court.
Dion Latimore.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, it's the date and time set for a final pretrial for complainant to appear. The courtroom has been scanned as well as the lobby. The complainant has not appeared. We would be motioning for a dismissal without prejudice at this time.
All right with you?
All right. with me.
Okay. Case dismissed. Mr. Latimore, enjoy your day.
There was no bond on this one, correct?
There is not.
You're all set to go.
No bond. Is it Annaya? Come on up. Annaya Roberto. Good morning.
Morning.
You are going forward today without a court-appointed attorney, correct?
Yep.
But you made a deal with the prosecutor. It says here you're going to plead responsible to an added charge of double parking. You've agreed to pay $200 fines and costs, and both charges from February 13 would be dismissed, correct?
Yes, sir.
And double on civil infraction. 200. And can you pay that today, sir? Or do you need a payment plan?
I can pay today.
In full?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go downstairs. The cashier will take your money with a smile. We'll send you out of here.
All right.
Both the original charges have been dismissed.
Thank you.
Any questions?
No.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Deborah Smith. Is that Josh's?
Yes.
Okay. Ma'am, let's wait for Mr. Hadley. I'm sorry. That's your attorney, correct? Mr. Hadley's your attorney?
I don't know his last name, he said Josh.
Yep, that's him. Did you have a chance to speak to Mr. Crump yet?
No.
That's all right.
I got people.
No, that's no problem at all. Joe, are all these people over here waiting? Well, I know Miss Crane's
They're
not.
waiting
but-
for notice.
Okay. Good. I think he's waiting for Josh's next one. Are you waiting on Smith? Deborah Smith? Are you ready on Smith, Mr. Hadley?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Deborah Smith. Ms. Smith will be coming to the podium and stating her name for the court.
Deborah K. Smith.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, I know that that's a little bit of a convoluted basis in the adjournment, but what we've got going on.
No, it's not, because I can't read it.
Ah.
So if you tell me what it says, then maybe.
Then it makes sense. We have 3 co-defendants on a parental violation. The defendant stands before you as the caretaker, but not legal guardian of the child. We're going to be asking for an adjournment to try to get in contact with both of the biological legal guardians to try to just get this resolved and get a little more information about what's going on.
That makes sense.
And I think the people and I are both going to try to make our efforts to get in touch.
Does that mean Belva's right here right before?
That's correct.
Yeah, and it goes to Martin, and we don't have to keep their contract with something else there.
I don't know. Is it a truancy thing? Is this?
It is. It's absences. And she has brought medical documentation, but the people have made contact with the principal, and I think the concern is the extent of the absences at this point in time.
I'd rather keep it with me if we
Are
can.
you available April 8th?
Yeah.
Is that the day I already have event 20 days on today?
This is university.
Yeah.
Looks like yes. All I have is a violation of probation docket with Martin that day. I can easily juggle those 2, I believe. What time would this be at?
Or do you want to do it right at 8:30?
That'd be ideal.
8:30. Mr. Wayne?
That works for me.
Shouldn't have snow from Toledo. Hopefully.
So that'll be 4/8 at 8.
Ma'am, that works for you? April 8th?
As far as I know, I'm hearing from my husband who's in critical.
You've got his phone number? Get his phone number. If there's any problems, call Mr. Hadley.
Okay.
And I was explaining to her, yeah, we'll make sure that we stay in contact here.
All right, and good luck with your husband, man.
Thank you.
All right. So we're going to give you.
Okay. Okay, and then just sit down there.
Yep, just hang tight. And then, well, I've got Mr. Wayne here, Your Honor. If we could do April.
Is it Civit?
Civit.
Proceed.
Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Miss April Civit, who will be putting her name on the record right now.
April Civit.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I weigh on behalf of the people of the city of Belleville?
Your Honor, we have 2 cases up today. So it's stemming out of the same child, same issue, which is absences and truancy. Ms. Civit has brought documentation to the court's attention here, and actually, I believe I convoluted absences with your case. Her child has, I'd like to strike the record, Your Honor, that child has not had 26 absences. That was Mrs. Civit's child. That's what triggered this. So Ms. Civit has brought to the court doctor's notes. We reviewed those with the people. The people contacted the school. The school had indicated their concern was, I believe, I don't speak for the people, but again, the continued absence.
Too much.
I'm sorry, if I could.
Please.
Interject. So there are 13 doctor's notes on file for 2024. However, the principal indicated there are 26 unexcused absences for 2024. And I also received further communication regarding 2023. So a high number of absences.
One child or more than one?
One.
Where, girl?
Boy.
Name?
Bryce Mitchell.
Say again?
Bryce
Bryce.
Mitchell.
How old is Bryce?
10, almost 11.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, we did ask if there was any issues of incorrigibility.
Right.
She's indicated that's not the case at all. Again, it's the defendant's position that these are medical necessitated absences or absences that were necessitated for medical reasons.
I got you.
Yeah.
And I do have more medical or doctor's notes that I just didn't get yet.
Okay.
And I can have his doctor write up all of his medical conditions.
So what are we doing today?
Well, Your Honor, I guess I'm a little bit at a loss as to, I mean, I understand the basis of the show cause would be the new violation of parental responsibility. But again, my understanding for what triggers these violation of parental responsibility tickets is usually, if I'm not mistaken, the parent's failure to respond to the school when contacted, correct?
No, that's one thing.
Okay. So again, I don't think that our position would be pleading not guilty as to these new violation of parental responsibility charges. As she's asserted to the court today, she has documentation and verification as to why these absences were occurring.
Okay.
And really, I think all of us are looking for a solution to getting the child back to school, obviously.
Mom, I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound really cold-hearted.
Okay.
And I wanna say that before I say what I'm gonna say, because I want you to, I don't mean it that way.
Okay.
But it is gonna come out that way, I think.
Okay.
I don't care if your son's sick. And what I mean is, okay, he's sick, but what we're doing now is we're setting him up to be unhealthy and uneducated.
Right. I totally agree.
That's no way to be.
No. And
So, ma'am, hold on. I'm almost positive that the last time you were in front of me with the case that was dated April 11, 23, when I put you on the delayed sentence, I said something along these lines. If during that 6-month period, the problems don't get corrected, then you need to contact Miss Oswald, who's the juvenile probation officer here, and get her involved and have her try to help you with resources, whatever you need. Did I tell you something like that?
Yes.
Did you contact Miss Oswald?
Yes.
And what happened?
She didn't have the kind of resources that I needed.
Okay.
So now we're going to his doctor's office with one of the caseworkers, I think it is.
Okay.
So that's where we're at with that.
Okay. But we've lost an entire school year.
It's hard to just alone to get health,
Ma'am,
mental health.
hear my heart on this. I can't imagine what it must be like for you to have a child that's got that kind of illness issue. I can't imagine. But what I can imagine is how difficult that young man's life is going to be if he can't get an education. So, and I also understand how you might not know where to turn, but you've got to do better at getting resources. And that might just mean you got to be a squeakier wheel. So you ask more people and you demand more help. But we got to get that little boy an education.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
may I?
Please.
I did have the opportunity to speak with the principal today, and that's where I got this information. She indicated that typically around 5 absences, the school asked the social worker to reach out, and that 10 unofficially, that's when
Right.
Law enforcement become involved.
Right.
But it was my understanding, just based on the conversation with the defendant, that she was making routine efforts. When I asked the school if that was the case, the principal indicated that it was not so. So I just wanted to bring it to the court's attention. that,
Yeah.
again, at least from the school standpoint,
Here's-
they've indicated they have a willingness to make.
Here's what I'd like to do. Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to adjourn this and have you come back. Probably the April 8th, because Josh is here anyhow. In the meantime, and if you need to, maybe you can facilitate a meeting. I want you to sit down with the principal and come up with a plan.
Okay.
What's your son's name, Bryce?
Bryce.
Come up with a plan so we can get Bryce an education.
Yeah, and from the city standpoint, we're simply looking for compliance, we're not looking for anything.
We all after the same thing, uneducated Bryce.
Yes.
Right, right, so I don't want you to look at this as a coercion situation. I want this to look at I want you to look at this as if you've got team members you didn't know you had. But I'm a harsh team member. I want to hold your hand through the process, but if I think being rough on you is going to get that kid the education I think he needs, I'm going to be rough as hell on you. Okay, I'd rather be a cheerleader. So let's get a meeting set up with you in the school and come up with a plan. Deal? Okay. And what I'm going to suggest you do is between now and whenever that meeting's set up with the schools, you talk to all your people. You get your whole support staff around you and find out what resources you have that you might not know you have. Because I don't know, maybe there's transportation issues, maybe there's daycare issues with other kids, whatever's going on that might be holding Bryce back from that education. We get all that resolved if we can. So when you go in for the meeting, you got all your resources, you take those to the meeting. I don't mean actually haul in all your family members, but you know what you've got to bring to the table to put a plan together to get him educated. All right? And that guy standing next to you, he'll help you. If you call him and say, look, I talked to so-and-so and I talked to so-and-so, but I'm not sure how to put it together, he'll help you. Okay?
Sure, I'm sorry. I just say, so this meeting with the principal is a recommendation from the board.
No, I'm ordering, well, let's make it clear. Thank you.
Teachers have, there's conversations between.
Ma'am?
Your Honor, she just wanted to address the people's assertion that she hadn't been communicating with the school. That may be true as to the principal.
I don't care about yesterday.
Right. No, these
Okay.
are the recent communications about these absences.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm telling you that if you stand in front of me on April 8th and you have not met with the principal, and I think it's your fault, you and I got a problem.
Okay.
So here's what you want to do. You want to start making efforts to set that up and then let him know if you run into a roadblock.
Okay.
Okay?
And this isn't order, yes. So you are ordering.
I'm ordering, well, you can take it as an order or not. I'm just telling you, if you haven't met with the principal when I see you on April 8th, we're gonna dance and you're not gonna like the tune. Okay? Because I'm really serious about Bryce's education. All right? And third time, maybe fourth time, he will help you.
Absolutely.
That's why he's here. Okay? He doesn't only get to help you standing in the courtroom.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
Your Honor, thank you for hearing us out. We
Good
appreciate
luck.
it. It does sound like we've all got
Mom.
the same.
Mom.
Yep, it's gonna be on. They're gonna
Good luck.
Thank you.
be- Sorry, Your Honor, I cut you off.
That's all right.
They're gonna put.
What did we say, April 8th?
That was with the 4/8 date for, right? Okay.
What time do you set that?
9 AM.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right here.
Mr. Wayne, I'm gonna suggest you talk to the principal and have the principal keep you informed on how the communication loop goes.
Yes.
Thank you.
So call this week.
I think Ms. Crank's just here waiting to see if Mr. Greco's got water. Maybe in the back.
Yes. Yeah. She also does not know the fights on.
She what?
She does not know she does not know the fights on.
Right.
I know. I remember it.
I never knew it when I was there.
Was she impressed though? She was never. Absolutely, Judge, and she has a student at Michigan marching band, so she hasn't been to Michigan. Yes, I know that.
Really? That's impressive. No, that would be no.
Oh.
That's a little sad that you know the fights.
I kind of know states a little bit too.
Having not been a U of M student. Ryan Hobson used to call those Walmart games Wolverines.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, sir. Thank you, Aaron.
Joe, you good?
I'm good, man. Thank you.
This is German. Okay. I do just smart watching me on camera. Just call his phone, never ring loud. Do you want April 4th? Does that give you enough time? April 4th or April?
You got the files?
The fourth would be better, please.
The 4th?
Yes, thank you.
That was awesome.
Oh my This has been adjourned. You have to come back on April 4th, okay? At 9:30. It's gonna, you don't even have to come back, even better news. It's gonna be on Zoom.
Oh, yeah.
So do you know how to use Zoom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can figure it out.
That's a Zoom ID number, and it'll be in front of Judge Martin on April 4th at 9:30.
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good day,
Thank you,
sir.
Anna. Yes, you too.
What date do we do this? This guy?
Yeah. That's why I was never going to sell it. He wasn't approved. Don't I said he had to make it off.
Yeah, if you can't give all his hell back.
Right.
And he's been doing this long enough, he's not gonna. And I don't think he does juries or trials either, for that matter. I think he's got to the point where in his practice, if I can't do it the easy way, I just send him somewhere else.
We just wanted to talk yesterday, our exam with him. Oh my gosh, he was yelling at the victim, yelling at her. Yes, it was.
He doesn't do that.
Well, and then, whenever he
I'm
was,
surprised he didn't shot.
it was just Martin handled that one. No, she did, right, and she said, Mr. Mays. And then he said, oh, yeah. And then, Mohammed just kept trying to get his jabs in, and Mohammed would sit there and just smile. He is so funny, I know people, I hate him, but he tries so hard.
You know what?
Yeah. And you know, he
For
would
the lack
do his
of
jabs.
assistance he had when they sent him there.
But
He had
yeah.
zero training.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
I told her, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. He just is so good.
You don't get a second chance with her.
No.
She's one of those people.
All her stuff is going to trial and she.
Yeah. She's just one of those people. You're not getting a second chance with her.
But yeah, I thought that he handled himself very well with me.
When you first started complaining about it, culture, maybe he's dismissive to females. I haven't seen that.
No.
So
It was because
maybe he rubbed her the wrong way. I think it was just purely he stepped in it because he didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, and she was good. Because he won't give to me. In the beginning, he wasn't going to make it. Right. And then we tried. Last little minute, bad in mind. And then, yeah, and I think. But it was just funny, he was just smiling, and he probably read it there too, and smirk. And he just kept doing that, I'm like, stop smiling.
Well, when I watched the exam from the shop, I kept saying, no, don't do that.
He does object a lot. Yeah.
No.
But then whenever he would asking one of the victims a question, and she wasn't answering right, he was just putting his head down and he's going like this at the podium. I'm like, You can't do it at your own victim. Uh-huh.
That's encouraging.
Now, I told you
The
about,
fact that he's looking forward to this sports one is encouraging.
whenever I ran into Peter and how he said that, Peter Quincy, I ran into him and, he didn't have a job. But.
No, I don't think you told me that.
Yeah, I ran into him at Applebee's, him and his wife. They are perfect. It's that they're, like, I mean, and he had, yeah. No, because whenever they let him go here, when the grant was gone, he was waiting, I think, and hoping, because he really wants to come back. And, so, no, but it sounds like they go to Applebee's every Friday. And they sit at the bar, and the bartender knows what his wife wants.
And I guess there's a special on Fridays.
I think, well, they come during happy hour. And, but it's just, you know, he's one of those people that everything has to be the same. And, he was like real funny and everything, and he said that he did apply in Washington, but he's hoping that the grant comes back here because he feels better here. He knows what he's doing here. He goes, but I tell you, I don't want to be a lawyer. I don't want to be a lawyer. I don't want to do what those people do for them people, because I want to be a prosecutor. Because I think he's not, he's like.
He's on the spectrum.
Yes, that's what he's done.
Which has nothing to do with IQ, the way I understand.
But he knows right from wrong.
Well,
An attorney. Wrong.
I think the problem is just that personality tends to be rigid.
Yeah.
Right? And most defense work especially, you gotta be able to find the gray. And if you're that would not be comfort zone.
Yeah. But it was so nice seeing them. I mean, it was kind of funny when he introduced himself to Scott, and he was real, like, he was outgoing. And Scott's like, her head, I'm like, not a script. He just, but it was pretty funny because they sat at the bar over here, we sat here, and I saved a seat for my sister. Well, my sister walks in and she sees us kind of looking at them. So she sits down, she goes, oh, I'm gonna sit next to Chrissy. She thought it's my cousin. I'm like, no, Chrissy, Carrie, that's not Chrissy. And she looked, and Peter's like, hi. I'm like, that's Peter and Ashley. And she's like, oh, hey. But yeah, it was actually kind of fun.
And I can't really see him being a highly effective trial lawyer. But he gets a little bit of experience on it for that person in their appellate division.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, can you think about it? If it's on the spectrum, I mean, these are focused on one thing at a time. I mean, if that one thing is your appellate brief, I mean, let's face it, you had a certain amount of gray matter just to get through law school.
You passed a lot.
Yep.
Yeah,
but I don't think, like you said, he's not assertive, and it takes a certain amount of assertiveness to be a decent trial.
Yeah, so he's hoping that the grant comes back.
I wish him luck. Okay. Van Wyck.
Ready, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Van Wyck. Sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
Kevin Van Wyck.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, today's date, time set for Rainwater for reading stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. You have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In this matter, Mr. Van Wyck will be pleading guilty to excessive noise, a stereo system. With the understanding, if he complies with all the court's wishes, after the expiration of 12 months, no new offenses, this matter will be considered for dismissal.
Thank you. Mr. Van Wyck, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes.
Did you understand those?
Yes.
Do you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes.
Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Mr. Bowditch, facts, please. Incident date, February 4th.
On February 4th, Mr. Van Wyck, were you in the city of Romulus?
Yes, sir.
That's where you reside.
That's where I live.
You were at home on that day?
Yep.
And you have a stereo system,
Correct.
a nice stereo system.
Very nice.
Did the police say your music was too loud?
First officer said it was fine. I don't know why they were calling on you. The second officer came out, second phone call, he said I was bugging the neighbors. So.
Okay. But you agree at that time, at least according to that officer?
Yes, it was.
Your
loud.
music was too loud?
Not too loud, but it was loud, yes.
It was too loud. It was too loud for the officer.
It was too loud for the officer.
Oh, he wrote.
Defense is satisfied.
Must have met his threshold.
Your Honor, the officer also told him that he could get, and I'm not sure this is true, if he wanted to play his music loud, he would have to have a permit.
Never heard of that, but that doesn't mean it's not true.
But Mr. Van Wyck is going to the police department and he's going to tell them what the officer said. And they said, is there, as far as noise ordinance violations?
The ticket, the second ticket was at 3:30 in the afternoon.
It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I know a lot of ordinance kicking at 10, but
Curfew type things.
yeah, but he has elderly neighbors and well, here we are.
Yep.
But he's going to try to be considerate and, but he is going to talk with the police and say, you know, maybe to avoid some of this, can I have some guidelines?
Sounds smart.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Anything else?
Nothing.
Anything you want me to consider, sir, before I set the terms of fines and costs?
Yeah, just a warning, not findings and cost. I'll just at home.
They do warnings. I don't do warnings.
All right.
But I'll keep them low. I'll delay sentence for 12 months during that time period. Stay out of trouble. No new criminal offenses. Court costs are assessed the amount of $200. That money is due within 5 days, which means we got to have it. We got to have a plan to get it. So if you need a payment plan, go downstairs and set that up today.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it'll take a minute for the file.
I am ready on Taylor.
Ready, Your Honor. Yeah, Your Honor, for the record, Jeff Dodge, appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Taylor.
It's Soraya Taylor.
Good morning.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, today's date and time set for arraignment with reading and stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this. In this matter, Ms. Taylor wishes to plead guilty to the charge of violation of parental responsibility. Ms. Taylor went from one jurisdiction to another school jurisdiction, and there was a period of adjustment getting her. A better school system required more effort on the mother as far as driving and things like that. They seem to have worked it out, but she is pleading guilty to a FIA, a 7-year-old daughter, missing. I think since January of this year, she's missed 8 days.
Okay.
But they're working towards it. I told her that maybe she could get a card of Mr. Oswald just in case.
Yep.
This matter would be taken under 771, according to the prosecutor, until June 15th.
Where's your daughter go to school, man?
Wick Elementary.
Don't have what I'm looking for. You know who the attendance officer is at WIC?
She's present, Your Honor.
I don't think she's at WIC.
But there is an officer here that is sitting with Mr. Greco today.
Okay.
We've had a conversation with him.
Two things. Number one, Miss Oswald's a wonderful resource. But number two, depending on what exactly your situation is, I do know that the school can sometimes help with transportation issues. Now, if you're living in district, right? You're living in Romulus?
I don't, but.
You don't live in Romulus?
No, my sister does. So it's like.
Well, I don't know if they can help you if you're out of district.
I'm in Wayne, but I'm not in Romulus.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't run buses to Wayne.
I know, that's,
Yeah.
yeah.
But talk to them. I mean, you don't know if you don't ask. All right. Okay, so I can accept a plea based on those facts.
Thank you.
So the way this works, I'm sure Mr. Bowditch explained it to you, but we're going to do a delayed sentence for 3 months. That gets us to the end of the school year. Any problem during that time period, reach out to Ms. Oswald, talk to the schools. I would suggest you talk to the school before you have any problems, just to find out what might be available to you. But reach out and get help. So if you and I got to have another conversation about attendance for a FIA, You're telling me you're doing everything you can, and I'm getting confirmation of that from the people I know. Understood?
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
All right. On this case, we're done. But you owe us money on some other stuff. Are you in a position to set up a payment plan for those tickets?
Yes.
Weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, something like that? Okay. All right. The total is $216 on a speeding ticket. So I'm going to send you down to the front counter to set that up. Any questions?
How much was it?
$216. Go downstairs and get something started.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Does Ms. Oswald do you have any of her cards?
I gave them.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
You
Thank
as
you.
well, man. Thank you. So when I started to tell you about the show I was watching in English, there's a whole subplot about syphilis. But I always heard that back in the day before they could treat most VDs with penicillin, syphilis caused people to lose their minds. Insanity. Yeah. But what I didn't know, or I forgot if I didn't know, it also causes soft tissue damage. So like first you end up with the blisters all over your body, and there's 4 stages of the disease, and you can hit any one of those stages and never go any further. Or it could start and just go right through and kill you. And one of the women who was raped, her son was born with syphilis. And I knew that you can do it. But one of the characters, they called her the Black Widow because she actually ran entertainment spot that soldiers visited, and she ended up infecting all these guys who later on did all this kind of nasty stuff. Well, now 15 years later, she's basically a freak show because her face is like gone, all the soft tissue. Thank God for penicillin.
Wow.
Comfort break. I'll be back.
Have fun, John.
I'm trying to be more good.
So my daughter is an English language arts major. Sometimes she's not supposed to be here. Called mom. What are chances you can watch Theo at all so I can take Eve to the doctor? Eve to the doctor. I said, because I'm not sure if that means, they're both trying to get me to okay mom watching Evelyn or Theo, or does she want me to watch Theo? So I said, I'm working with it. And of course she doesn't respond.
Oh. Mark Wilkerson off your.
Oh, the docket? You need the file?
Nope, I got it. They do it.
Hey, I did not understand your message. You want me to watch Theo, or you want my permission to have your mother watch Theo? What are you doing? What? Mother and husband convinced you she didn't have to go to the doctor.
and still throw. But she doesn't have a fever. Well, I just mind. I'm trying to find your boss, and she might be trying to call me. Oh. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna try to hang up on you then. Hello. Hello. Hey, I didn't realize you were doing formals. Yeah, when you get a chance, respond to my text I sent you. No rush. I don't remember ever having a flu when my nose ran so much. You know, usually that's a cold thing. And the weird thing is it's always just one nostril. My left nostril only. Like that one's
But
faulty.
it's not like you're like
I'm
stuck.
not
It's
congested, it's just, matter of fact, the first time it started, I'm like, what is my nosebleed? You know, when you have a nosebleed, it just feels like water running out of your nose. Hey, if you guys get a chance, I'd like to run through the docket, just check no shows.
Okay, yep, I'll bring it to you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Like Fort Knox in here, man. Gotta have the doors closed and locked. I don't know why, but he's your court officer. You might want to ask him. And I gotta silence my phone real quick here, man. Okay.
Officer Garcia silenced his phone.
You waiting? And that's mine.
Orange is present or not present?
Orange is present.
Thank you.
And when it's done, I'll just come back and grab it.
Thanks. Oh, I hate it this way. Yeah, get with the program. Oh, shit.
We got an 11 o'clock bench trial here already? That's impressive. I can go back to this.
Oh, are you saying they're already here?
Yeah. Go ahead, guys.
Oh,
Do you have your my time?
yes.
Contact? Did we do Roberto Annaya?
Annaya.
I thought so, yeah.
Two people show up, I guess it's a good.
That's all you had?
Yeah, it's pretty big no-shows.
Wow. Guess they're scared of seeing.
Because I guess you can look at it two ways. I dealt with, defense attorneys. You can always tell the ones practice in Oakley County because they come in and the guys have an open suspension.
Yeah,
Shoe and go to the judge.
I think we can probably, yeah.
So I'll ask them, you're reporting a district court letter. Yeah, how did you know?
Oh my gosh.
It's like about the only place I can think of in the metro area. They're gonna put you in jail. And he trained with the judges, Judge Crump, officially. Suspensions.
Wow, so nobody's gonna have that anymore because they don't suspend you very much anymore.
Yeah, I think most of us are realistic to know that us saying jail time doesn't actually end up in jail.
I had people, I remember, at least once a month, there's somebody who's licensed, and there's just expired.
Oh my gosh, they've been in prison, that's why.
Some of them also like, for some folks, like, they lived in Civit, Detroit or Highland Park.
You don't need it.
They don't, Detroit, but yeah, obviously, it's low on their priority list. It's like, even before it's decriminalized, who doesn't?
Yeah.
Just like a gun, who doesn't have a gun in Detroit?
Hey, Heather, did we do Holloway, Andre?
Yep.
Thank you.
Well, that's like, because I used to work weekends, we would do the arraignment on the weekend. And
Oh, yeah, that's regardless.
yeah, we, whenever we just did the locals, it was normal, whatever. Well, then when we started in Detroit, and we had a homicide every weekend, because that is like the scariest thing. That's like a whole new world. We would do the weekends all year and maybe get 200 homicide full year. And then you do Detroit and it's every weekend. We get a homicide. Like, that's scary. And then like the local judges would be like, if you had a CCW, you were posting bond, that was a bad thing. All the Detroit judges were like, personal, I'm just got a gun. It's like, it's crazy. Now,
Yep, everything's relative. Everything's relative.
Yeah, and then the only people that I felt needed a bond for, back in jail when they had a gun was like the 17-year-olds. Because there's no reason they have it. They either stole it or, a 17-year-old legally cannot have a gun, in their vehicle. So obviously they're getting in trouble if they have a gun. So those ones that was always, make a post bond so that, the parents are aware of what's going on. But what's else?
You been to his high school?
True. Well, they always said they were.
I'm not returning from DPS.
When was your last one scheduled?
I'm sorry.
When was your last case scheduled? Probably take off.
Okay.
What time was it scheduled? 9:30 at least, if not earlier. Yeah, you can take off.
Okay. And typically, just to accommodate people who.
Yeah, if they show up now, it'll save them eventually. We'll reschedule them, but not likely they're gonna show up now.
Was like, I mean, I'm sure you know, like, with that one defendant today, the Civit, you know, the server. You know, I read that too. I mean, a lot of people are just like one small financial calamity. Just completely spinning out of control.
Yeah, it's scary, isn't it?
That's what I try to.
You know what's absolutely frightened me the first time I heard it, and I've heard it a number of times since. And I don't know where it comes from, but I've heard it on the radio and stuff like that. That supposedly the average American does not have $400 set aside for an emergency.
I've heard that too.
Well, we know that. How many times have you talked to some guy while I was working, my car broke down? And you pick what you got. Because I don't have $400, it's perfect.
And then you're not salary, you're doing shift work, you know, every time you have to go somewhere to do something, and you're missing out on that.
Yep. But that's a scary thought to think that the average American doesn't have at least $400 set aside. Yeah, take off. Have a good afternoon.
Good weekend.
So yesterday, I remember leaving, there was a dog on Maria's vehicle.
Weird.
Yeah, it was very weird. Well, I come in today, 20 Grant has two on his. And I'm like talking to my cousin, I'm like, this guy had 2 dogs on his vehicle.
Not pigeons.
Michelle told me they were dogs.
Huh.
And she goes, her friend kept getting mad because in her driveway, dogs were trying to make nests in her car, like every night. I'm like, oh, I go, so, you know, 20's gonna drive away and the person's gonna, that dog's gonna be like, oh, my house is gone again.
No, they are.
So I told him, I'm like, just so you know, they're on there. And he's like, are you scared I'm gonna get attacked? I'm like, no, but if they make a nest and lay eggs. And he's like, their fault.
It's on them.
I go, okay, I think that's something I'm gonna pitch up.
You be all
Yeah.
It's just an adjournment.
All right, what's the name?
Dwayne.
LEE.
What do you want?
What dates we giving out that?
4.
These are these little stickies.
I know, today I was not in my game. Yeah, see, the adjustment. So see if one of those dates work best for you.
Can I get back? All right, 2 dates that we got, 4th and 18th, one is better.
They're both by Zoom.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
Which one's best, Jeff?
Let's try, can I check my calendar?
You sure can.
I'll be right back.
According to my reading of the docket out there, all these people have showed up and nobody was scheduled after 9:30 except for our trials. So are there that many people out there? Probably. One or two bodies, I'm assuming. Yeah.
4:30, 18th, both could be your choice. 18th, man. Both dates are good to me. Thank you. They'll give you notice when you're not on phone. No, hang on, you know. I understand. Give you a call, you got questions.
Oh, hang on. Something to scribble on. It's dated where. It is, it's an MCL. Allowing a person under the influence of alcohol.
Yeah, hold on.
That's what the Secretary of State index to find the MCL. This was like right at Trump. Sorry. So you gotta watch it. I'll spill your whole bag. And my bag. You want to see? That's right, you got cuffs and a gun.
Lozano.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, MIDC counsel covering for brother counsel Royce Nunley on behalf of Tina Lozano. Ms. Lozano, please state your name for the court.
Morning.
Ms. Lozano is really nervous. She gets to speak. Okay. Your Honor, we would like to avail ourselves of the people's plea offer at this time. There was a lot of back and forth in this case, and I think all parties involved believe this is the right outcome. The operating while intoxicated charge will be dismissed, and Ms. Lozano will be pleading to allowing a person under the influence of alcohol to operate a motor vehicle.
Okay. Ma'am, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
And you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today to that charge?
No contest.
Oh, and you know what, Your Honor, I do apologize. Did Mr. Greco write that as a guilty plea? This to be a no contest because there was a light pole involved.
Didn't do either way, but
let's do. That is correct. Mr. Nunley and Mr. Greco noted that.
Okay.
For the record, there is no restitution demand at this time. There's a municipality involved. Ms. Lozano has been advised it's possible that this could be a small claims or district court litigation, but it will be a no contest plea for that purpose.
Okay. Ma'am, you understand when you say no contest, you're literally saying to me, Judge, I'm not fighting the charge.
Yes,
you
sir.
understand that?
Yes, sir.
If I can find a factual basis from somewhere other than what you tell me, then I'm going to move forward and accept your guilty plea. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any facts for me?
Yes, if with the offense date, I apologize. I think it was
9/29/23.
Yep. Ms. Lozano, on September 29th of 2023, were you
can't do it that way if it's no
you're right. I'm sorry. Your Honor, we would rely upon the contents of the police report where it does indicate.
I have one.
Very good.
Give me a minute.
That the defendant's position as stated to the police was she was not the driver of the vehicle, that the driver had fled the scene after crashing her car into said light pole.
Right.
Yeah, it was light pole, right? Yeah. Make sure that there's no report that he can feel comfortable.
All right, I do find a factual basis to accept the plea. What should I know before I sentence?
Your Honor, again, this was a fairly contested matter. It had drug out for quite some time. Ms. Lozano, again, is owned responsibility for making a poor decision that night and kind of entrusting an individual that she had just met while out socially with something as serious and responsible as her car. This has been financially pretty devastating to her. She did lose the car. She's missed significant amounts of work. I can tell you through my communications with her, she is very remorseful for her role in this. I believe would have a low likelihood of any recidivism moving forward.
Okay. Anything you want to add? All right. Fines cost $500. Go downstairs and set up a payment plan before you leave the building if you need to.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
David Ware.
Good afternoon, morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. David Ware, who's going to be coming to the podium. Mr. Ware, when you get up here, please state your name for the court.
David Ware.
Thank you.
Your Honor, advise my client of his rights. We reviewed the evidence and we would like to avail ourselves of the people's plea offer at this time. Mr. Ware will be pleading guilty to 1 count of trespass under MCL 771.1. Agreed upon period of 12 months of probation with no returning to the property. I believe it's the Maxwell Apartments where the trespass had occurred. And we just have a very brief allocution when we reach that point.
Thank you. Sir, did you discuss your rights and the options those rights give you with Mr. Hadley?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the trespass charge?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Incident date was October 18, 23, Mr. Hadley.
On October 18th of 2023, were you present in the city of Romulus, county of Wayne, state of Michigan?
Yes.
Okay, and on that date and time, were you at the Maxwell Apartments?
Yes.
And did you get a verbal command from somebody who was in Maxwell Apartments, an employee of Maxwell Apartments, telling you to leave?
Yeah.
Okay. Had they, let me rephrase it. At the time that you showed up on the 18th, had you previously been told that you could not be at the Maxwell Apartments?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I believe, I kind of did it in the wrong order, but I believe that we've met the elements. He had been advised prior to the 18th that he was not allowed to be there. He did reappear on the 18th. There I the trespass. And I'll address the why and allocution very briefly.
I'll accept the plea. Go ahead.
Thank you. Your Honor, what happened was Mr. Ware and his mother had been living in the Maxwell apartment complex. Her lease had expired. They had moved out. There's a little bit of contention about whether the apartment misstates eviction. Doesn't matter. They didn't live there any longer. Mr. Ware still had a brother who was living in a different unit on said property. So he'd returned to the brother's apartment. There had been back and forth with the maintenance there that you're not allowed to be here. You've been evicted. That was not factually accurate. And I believe that there was a misunderstanding and maybe some legal advice from a non-attorney who had told him, you're allowed to go back there. That's public property. Technically correct, but doesn't matter. As we know, the commons may be public property, but it's still private as it's to, you're not allowed to be here. Someone gives him that command. He has to follow it. He understands that now. But again, I think this gentleman had no intent to commit it, but it's a general intent crime. You know, again, if you've been told to be there, you can't be there. It truly was a misunderstanding. His brother is still a resident at Maxwell. We've talked about getting a new place anyways, but point remains, he knows he can't go back there. Brother knows he can't be there. Right. There won't be any more issues. Right. He is working for DoorDash, Uber Eats right now. He's doing what can be expected, trying to kind of get his finances tightened up and in order. We just ask the court to consider all those factors when fashioning fines and costs today.
When's the last time you had a regular job? Well, schedule and
I think like 2 months ago, I was working at Taco Bell. And then I got fired from there. So I just started doing like Spark and DoorDash, just delivery jobs, my vehicle.
Why'd you get fired from Taco Bell?
You said why? Well, because I don't know, it's just like a lot of like mess in there, and it was like drama. Like I feel like it was like back in high school, And it was like,
You quit when there's drama. You get fired when you're part of the drama.
oh, no. Okay, yeah. So I'll address my part. My part was I addressed her in I guess, not a professional manner.
Her being management?
Yeah, because I was supposed to be there at 6. She told me that somebody had covered my shift, but I called prior to and told them that I was coming in at 6. And she said, okay. And when I got there, mind you, I canceled the class that I was supposed to be attending, which was during that time.
I forgot to make mention of that, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, you did. So it was like, she was basically saying, well, she basically told me once I got there that I couldn't clock in, that they found somebody to cover my shift, but they didn't tell me that before I got there. So she kept clocking me out after I clocked in. And she said he was gonna be there at 8. So I was telling her I would stay there until that person that's supposed to cover my shift came there. She said, no, I had to leave. But I was trying to figure out why they didn't tell me that when I called and told them I was on the way. So
Where are you going to school at?
I'm not attending school right now.
At the time.
Where were you going to school?
Oh no, it was a free class about cryptocurrency, and I was trying to learn about it because I don't know much about crypto. But,
Where'd you go to high school?
Romulus High.
You graduate?
Yes.
When?
2020.
What's your GPA when you graduated?
I'm not sure. It's pretty low, maybe 1.5.
Not nearly as high as it should have been.
No, not at all.
What have you accomplished since then that you're proud of?
I would say having a deeper relationship with God. I've been attending church and just trying to build like a community of people that have like similar goals or have goals that's trying to reach.
Tell me what those goals are.
Well, I don't have exactly the pinpoint, like exactly what I want to do. I know I want to be like some type of influencer that like the people that don't have somebody to look up to, they can look up to.
Name me an influencer out of the Bible.
I'm gonna say my sister friend. Well, he's not.
No. Somebody in the Bible that you would consider to be an influencer.
Oh, somebody in the
Bible
Bible
character.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else? We'll just go with Jesus.
Don't be nervous.
You know what?
There's not a wrong answer to the question.
No, I know. I'm trying to think.
You know what Jesus had to do before he could influence anybody?
Yeah, he had to change himself. Well, he was already
He worked real hard for about 15 years before he started his ministry. How are you going to be an inspiration to anybody? What have you done?
Well, I feel like I've grown from.
Brother, 4 years of life, and all you can tell me is you've grown. You want to influence people? Show them an example. Get out there and bust your ass. Work. Learn. That's how you influence people. Anybody that matters. Have you been in this courtroom before?
Just once for this case.
No CC.
No prior?
No.
Your name is familiar to me, and I don't know why. But listen to me, and hear me. I'm talking to you with love. I've been on this earth a while. Because of my job, I've got more life experience than most people my age. Okay? unless you're extremely lucky, which is a stupid career plan, because you have no control over it. Unless you're stupid lucky, there are only two ways to be successful later in life. And when I say successful, I mean being able to do what you want, when you want, go where you want, have some fun, okay? You either got to sacrifice and work hard in your 20s and 30s, and maybe in your 40s, and then you earn that. You earn all those options. You earn all those choices, right? And then you can start doing stuff. You go to work because you found a job you love to do, not because you got to, okay? It's either that way or somebody dies and leaves you a bunch of money. Well, I guess you could hit the lotto, but that's just all lucky then. Because the people that I've seen in front of me for the last 25 plus years, at 20, that have to think real hard when they can tell me what they've accomplished that they're proud of since high school. Either they get that fixed quick, or when I see them when they're 50, they're still having jobs like you got. They've never had a career. They've never had anything that they're really proud of as far as work accomplishments. They've just gone from one job to another job to another job. No careers, no big plans, no big dreams. And what happens, because human nature is human nature, it's the same since Adam and Eve, okay? Instead of lowering our goals, instead of changing our expectations and the work we're willing to put into it, we just lower our goals all the time. So instead of being an influencer, I just want to get my bills paid so I can see next week. Because human nature is, it's easier to blame everybody else around you and lower your expectations than look yourself in the mirror every morning and say, you screwed up, brother. You didn't put the work in and the effort in when you should have. I hope you're hearing me. Because has there been a time since high school where you really worked hard to make something happen? Like, I mean, sweat, blood, sweat, and tears on something, some goal, some job, some task?
Not one specific thing, I wouldn't say. Like you said, it's more of a like
progression.
Yeah.
And brother, don't get, if you think I'm dismissing your relationship with your Lord and Savior, I am not doing that. That's not where I'm going with this at all. That's a big deal that you get yourself right. But you got to start putting some energy into doing for your future. You know what I would do if I had the power to make you do it? I'd put you in the military. You know why?
Why?
Because I can tell by talking to you, you're a smart guy. But you're lost. You haven't found anything that you're hungry enough to work your ass off to make it happen. True or not? True or not?
Well, I'm
not.
No.
No. True or false? Because if you have found that stuff, it should have been talked about already in here.
Talked about already.
When he asked
What do you want bad enough to kill for? Work your butt off for.
My family.
As counsel, don't answer that first question. Work your butt off for. Answer that
one. Like just for my family.
Dude, you're thinking too hard.
I'm just saying, just for my family to be financially stable.
How's that going to happen? DoorDash?
No, not just from DoorDash.
And it ain't going to happen on cyber currency. Because you know what you got to have to do anything with cyber currency?
What's that?
Get money to invest. Listen, brother, there are no easy paths to a successful life unless, like I said, you hit the lotto or you're otherwise lucky. You got to work, you got to sacrifice, you got to be smarter than the other guy, you got to work harder than the other guy. You got to do it.
Do you think that doing Spark and stuff is not a step? Because I know
it could be. Let me ask you this: how much money did you bring in last week?
Can I check?
Sure. I'm enjoying the hell out of this. Take your time.
I'm afraid this number is going to make me want to hang up my P number, though. Still get a few shifts.
Okay, so last week I made 222. Wait, no, that's from, yeah, that's this week, March. Yeah. So last week I made 222. That's just from Spark. But I probably made a little extra from DoorDash because I do DoorDash and Spark. Like when it's not busy on one, I go to the other one, or I do both while I'm waiting on orders, you know?
Okay.
So, I mean, I can make money off of here, but my brother is doing like a thing like with contracts and stuff, and I'm trying to.
I don't care what you
join.
can do. I
I'm
want to
saying
know
the
what you've been
reason-
doing for 4 years.
What I've been doing for 4 years?
So last week you made $300?
Yes.
Brother, you know how old I am? You know how long ago I was 20? A long, long time ago. And when I was 20, I'd make $300 in 2 days. Legal. And I worked 14, 15, 16-hour days. 6 days a week. When have you ever wanted something that bad? You want your family to be financially stable? You got to work harder than that. How much of that $300 did you invest last week?
No.
Did I hear zero?
Also,
did I hear zero?
Yeah, zero.
Okay. So how much is that $300 going to do for your future? Because that $300, how much of that $300 did you blow last week on stuff you got nothing to show for? Dinner, drinks, entertainment.
I don't.
Any of it?
No.
None of it. So where'd the $300 go?
To bills.
You didn't invest any of it. And when I mean invest, I mean that includes sticking in a savings account. Did you put any in the bank?
No.
What'd you do with it?
I paid my bills with it.
Bills for what?
Car insurance.
Okay, that's a legitimate expense.
Yeah, I had to.
What are you driving, by the way?
Mazda 6.
You got a payment?
No.
Okay, good.
So I just paid my car insurance. Right now, I'm actually staying in my truck. So what I do is I'll DoorDash and stuff through the day. I got my dog with me. So I DoorDash.
How old's your daughter?
No, a dog.
Dog, okay.
Yeah, he's 7.
So when you said your family, you weren't talking about your family, you're talking about like your extended family.
Yeah.
Like parents, siblings, that kind of stuff. So you want to be the man. You want to be in a position to take care of people, not just the people you're responsible for directly, but your people, right? I love that. Wonderful. This ain't gonna do it. I'm guessing you don't want to go into the military though.
I don't know.
Have you looked into it?
No.
You were probably capable of 3.5 or better at Primos High School. Were you? Yeah, I think so. Shame on you. You should be bitch slapped for not doing better in school. I can make a phone call and get you a job, $20 an hour tomorrow. 60 hours a week, easy. Would you work that hard? Seriously, guy, you got to kill it now when you're young. So when you're 40, 50, and your body starts to say, slow up a little bit, then you can back off on the physical stuff and start using what you've learned, your experience. And I know the world shows you all these people 20 years old that are killing it, right? What are the odds? Your odds of being a professional influencer are about as good as your odds of playing in the NBA. Do you know that? Have you ever thought about that? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. My ego can handle it if you think I'm wrong.
No, I was gonna say, when I say influencer, it don't have to be like a public figure.
No. I'm talking about somebody that's making a killing enough to take care of their family. I mean, because there are some people on YouTube that they're not household names, but they're making lots of money, right? Is that what you want to do? How many of them are there? times all the billions of people around the world that are trying to be it. What are the odds, brother? And I'm not saying don't dream, but you got to have a backup plan. If you would have walked, if we started this conversation 20 minutes ago, would you tell me you wanted to be a professional football player? I'd say, great, have a backup plan. Isn't that prudent? Have a backup plan. If your career plan of choice includes a lot of luck, staying healthy, getting lucky, you know, finding the niche that everybody wants to see that moment. If your career plan requires luck, you better have a solid plan B, plan C. Doesn't that just make sense? Because what we're talking about, you being the man for the family, is way too serious to just leave to chance.
So you think being an influencer is out of luck?
No. You can be an influencer. I'm telling you, chase that dream. But does that take so much time that you can't also work your butt off to start putting some money in the bank in case the influencer doesn't work? Right? You want to be an influencer? Start working your butt off. Okay? Get in the building trades. Start learning stuff about housing, right? Then you start getting some money in the bank. You're a young black man. There's money available to you to buy your first house. You buy a house somewhere that's in a nice neighborhood, but it's a piece of crap. And you start fixing it up. And you start using the contacts you've made in the building trades world. And you know that guy that you worked on that job with all last month, that's an electrician? You con him into coming in and working in your house because you're gonna work a job with him. And next thing you know, you got a house that you bought for $30,000, $40,000. And guess what? It's worth over 100K. Now what do you got? You got to start to some real wealth because you're not buying fancy shoes now. You already know how to drive a beater to get you down the road because you don't want to have a car payment, right? So you start shopping at Goodwill stores because clothes ain't important to you. Taking care of the family is important to you, right? And guess what? You can still DoorDash, pick up a little extra. But I'm telling you, if you're 20 years old and you're not working 60-hour weeks, you're working part-ass time. Oakley's rule. Healthy 20-year-old man, you better be working 60 hours a week minimum if you really want to dream big. Are you hearing my heart?
I also do want to say I have been doing like housework with my my mom friend.
So you're not afraid.
Kind of learned.
It goes back to what I said. You ain't afraid of hard work. You just haven't found something you dream big about enough about. Something that you live and you just breathe it, and that's all you think about is doing that. Military. You know why? Because they'll pay you while they train you to do something useful, and they'll let you find out a lot more about yourself. They'll give you a lot of life experience, probably get to see some of the world too. Think about it. Go over on Ford Road where that building's at, and you go talk to all the different recruiters right there at one time. Who's that woman you brought in with you?
My mom.
Oh, she don't want to hear this. Because moms don't like their boys to get their butt shot.
I actually talked to her about that before. I remember like probably middle school or something. She like,
you shut up for a minute. I'm right about his potential, aren't I? Am I right? His potential. He could have done 3.5 work at Romulus. Oh, I bet you want to strangle him many times. You know what I'm tempted to do with your sorry butt?
What's that?
I'm going to do it. No fines and costs. You're on non-reporting probation for 12 months, and you're going to come see me, and we're going to do career planning on a regular basis.
Okay.
I'm going to be your life freaking coach. And guess what? At any time, I'm going to change the name of the game. And I'm going to say, no, you didn't do it. Because right now, I got 93 days hanging over your head.
Okay.
Deal?
Deal.
I don't know if you're going to have any fun, but I'm going to.
Your Honor, I can tell you before we came in, I think a little bit of nerves kicked in today speaking as well. I know that he wasn't necessarily expecting to
get a lecture.
Well, no, the lecture, I think, but I don't know that he was really expecting to engage. Again, in the brief time I've known this young man, I think that you're gonna be really excited working.
Well, that's our first session.
Yeah.
My first session is to give them a homework assignment. You come back and you see me with a life plan.
Yeah.
Deal?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, fines and crimes.
Here's what I'm gonna have you do. I want to make sure you'll get it for me.
Yes, sir.
Well, we got your contact info, right?
Yes.
262 numbers, right?
Yes.
All right, where are you living now?
Staying in my truck right now.
All right, I got a PO box. Is that a good PO box?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you hook him up with Avery?
Absolutely.
Avery might have some, at least temporary housing for him.
When we're done right here, I'll walk him downstairs and get him introduced to Avery.
All right. Seriously, brother, you want that hard job I told you about?
Mm-hmm.
And don't tell me what you think I want to hear. That's not it. I hear you're living in your truck. I want to get you some money in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You want that job?
Yeah.
But I won't give you the guy's card if you don't. And once again, it's okay if you say no, because I've worked as hard as this is going to be for you, so I know it's not for everybody. Okay, this is hard physical labor.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to do that, that's okay. But don't tell me yes and then let this guy down, because that's going to reflect on me. He's a friend of mine.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what. You check out what he does. Yeah. I'll make the call if you want me to make the call. But you think about it before you pull that trigger.
First meeting.
Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. I'm gonna give you a date to come back and talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
If you get something lined up, I don't want you missing work to come talk to me.
All right.
I don't want you to give up a DoorDash. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind if you give up DoorDash. It's okay if you skip one DoorDash, but I don't want you like this guy or real gig where you're going, you're working 10-hour days. I don't want you to give that up. But she's going to give you notice. If something comes up, contact Heather or contact Mr. Hadley.
Please.
Mr. Hadley won't mind being your go-between. Okay. At some point, you might impress me enough. I might even let you have a number so you can call me directly. Maybe not. I'm not impressed that much yet. Okay.
Thank you.
But I would love to hook you up with this job.
Okay.
This job isn't going to make you that guy that you can take care of your family, but this will start you on that path. Okay.
Okay.
If you're willing to work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do on this. I'm not going to give you any court costs. You're just under my thumb for the next 12 months. Okay. And you're going to have to come see me a lot. Okay.
Okay.
This is a good thing.
How you feeling right now? A little nervous?
A little bit.
Good. Okay. Did we get a date for Mr. Ware? All right, Mr. Ware, we're gonna have fun with this.
All right, appreciate you.
We'll be in touch, Your Honor. Thank you kindly.
I appreciate this too.
Thank you.
Mom, we're gonna have fun. Yeah, just stick around. We're gonna get you a date, Mr. Ware.
Normally Reed's dead?
Okay,
Just to say it then.
so is there a vehicle also?
Good.
Yeah. Okay, I need to know this on, I don't have something on. You only gave me Norman's file, but. the
Norman's
note-
is adjourned.
Right, but the notice, this is April's. So what are we doing with April?
April's is over there. April's is
Yeah, April's right here. April is guilty of trespass, stay away
Okay,
from.
so let's cross all of this off and redo the notice. So throw away those.
Are you folks waiting for your attorney to get in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a question. You got another
Oh.
card for a job? Oh, that job.
Oh, for job?
Yeah, I got somebody that needs a job.
Don't give them the card if they won't follow through.
No, I know.
Come on up. Seriously, this guy will work them like dogs, but he works as hard as his people do. And he's a solid guy.
Awesome.
He's a solid guy.
Thank you.
Oh,
yeah.
You know him?
But yeah, through the Floyds. I don't know if you know the Floyds in Boston, but they don't.
He's good people.
Yeah.
He's good people. And he's always looking for help.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna make a phone call.
This is Norman. It's not you, it was Jeff.
I had that figured out. I was into that one.
You probably gave it in the internal. In Jeff's. But one more out of Jeff.
Yeah, Carvalis. Yeah, I'm so. All right. Mr. Greason? Do you know how to use Zoom?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so your next one's gonna be on the Zoom. Until tomorrow. 42. Right, usually try, but.
They said it was 18.
Jason might call me. The guy I talked to said they've had shootings there fast. It's cleaned up a little bit, but he's not surprised if people know how to get in the building. I'm like, okay, there are other places to eat. I don't have to go there.
Exactly.
April Carvalis?
Yes.
Ms. Carvalis, you've decided to go forward today without an attorney, correct?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, today's date and time set for pretrial in this matter. I've met with Mr. Carvalis, I've met the prosecutor and executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, Mr. Carvalis is going to plead guilty to the charge of trespassing, with the understanding the matter will be held by the court for a period of 12 months, complies with all the court's wishes, or 6 months. 6 months. If she complies with all the court's wishes, the court may consider dismissal of charges at that time. And she is not going back to Hildebrand.
Thank you. Ma'am, did you go over your rights with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes.
You understand those rights and the options they give you?
Yes.
Understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes.
And understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Mr. Bowditch, incident date 12/12/23.
On 12/12/23, ma'am, were you in the city of Roberts?
Yes.
Were you at a location on Hildebrand?
Yes.
Did you have the owner's permission to be at that location on Hildebrand?
No.
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
Is that a home or business?
Your Honor, this was a case where there was someone who was associated with this home, not an owner, who just began to rent out rooms.
Ah, interesting.
This is Miss Carvalis is not the first person from this Hildebrand address that was, again, without owner's permission. But whoever had that house had the utilities turned on and a key, but it wasn't his. And whatever happened to that, I have no idea.
Okay.
But Miss Carvalis is not the first individual from that house.
Okay.
Yeah, that
I
was
think that's the
scary.
first we've seen that one. Not that we've seen that address before.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right, you working, ma'am?
I actually just got a job. It's a long story, but I just started working.
Where at?
Operations manager for Family Dollar. I've been a nurse 13 years, and I had a surgery and ended up getting hooked on drugs.
Oh, Joe.
I just finished rehab and all that. I just,
Where'd you do rehab at?
Share Academy.
Good.
And get my life back together. I gotta go for another foot surgery and I'm like really scared about it, but they're gonna work with, my doctor's gonna work with me so I don't get hooked back on it. Cause it's what's scary.
That's why you're scared of the surgery.
Yeah, but I have to get my whole foot fused. My blade fell off the foot bone.
Yeah, that doesn't happen often. I bet.
No. So I gotta get that done and then I can go back to nursing, but I can't do nursing because I can't be on my feet long.
Yeah.
So I just got a really good job offer and I start tomorrow at noon.
Good. Good luck. Okay. All right. So you can stay out of trouble?
Yes.
Okay. So we've got some other files here that you owe us money on.
I know.
Are you on a payment plan or can you get on a payment plan?
I'm gonna because I'm gonna start working. I want to get everything taken care of and out of the way.
All right, so we've also got a pretrial coming up on a violation of parental responsibility ticket. That's scheduled for, no, that was February 29th. Did we do that already?
It was dismissed.
Okay, all right. So you
as far as I know, when I was here last week.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so go downstairs, set up a payment plan, stay out of trouble on the other one, and good luck with the job and the surgery.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ron.
If Blin has to come back in 6 months, my surgery's for like August 20.
You don't have to come back. On this case, just stay out of trouble.
Okay,
if you don't stay out of trouble, we're gonna send you notice they get in here. So
okay, so it's because it's about 6 months and I won't.
just stay out of trouble.
Okay, thank you.
I don't have a plea form on this one. It's a FPT with no complaint. It's just a dismissal. It's Christopher Lang.
Do you have a plea for it? Or?
There isn't one. It's a dismissal without prejudice on a CW to fail to appear. I didn't know if we could fill that out because it's not really I can, but no, the answer is I didn't.
This is obviously as long as the prosecutors will get that.
Let me just tell Greg. Yeah, I waited until they were the last people out there pretty much.
Oh, sorry. I got it.
You know, I'm not outside the box.
I don't have it.
There he goes.
And it's on Lang?
No, they're here. Oh, Lang. I'm sorry. I think you said online.
No, Lang.
Here or breathe.
All right. So I'll be-
There's one individual, Jeff, that's one of mine. Robert Wilson. Lydia's gonna be with
Yeah. So this one's Hadley's. So
We got Cox. It's Jeff's, but it's not.
Yep, so just put down and put this one on top of it. Yeah.
Katie back and forth.
For how long?
Pick her up, tomorrow.
To go back there.
Thanks to her mother and her sister. She wants to write a book. So she went back and forth. And in the interview. Food service. And while she was down there, she's on ED. She just stays. It's in manufacturing. So. Restaurant supplies. They want her to. Stay. One of these days, we will.
One of the, I thought she said it's gonna go for, oh, if she went down Germany. Okay.
She's still, we're still.
The one that was, Lang?
Lang,
Yeah. is
what
that
about it?
yours?
No, I was Cox.
What are we doing on Lang? There's no playground.
I think it's had this.
It has this, we'll say.
Dante Cox.
Ready, Your Honor. For the record, Your Honor, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of Mr. Cox, who's approaching. Sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
Dante Cox. Good morning,
Thank
sir.
you. Your Honor, today's date time set for Raymond in this matter. We waive formal reading and stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. Mr. Cox wishes to plead guilty to retail fraud with the understanding the matter will be taken under 771 for a period of 12 months. If he completes all the court's wishes, the court will at that time consider dismissal of charges.
Sir, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Bob?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all that, how do you wish to plead?
Guilty.
Mr. Bowditch, incident date was February 22.
On February 22nd, Mr. Cox, were you in the city of Romulus?
Yes.
Were you at a retail store at that time?
Yes.
Did you take something from a gas station past the point of purchase that did not belong to you without paying for it?
Yes, I did.
Hence satisfied, Your Honor, he'll also never return to that gas station.
All right, I'll accept the plea to the retail fraud, dismiss the interfere.
Thank you.
What should I consider before I sentence?
Your Honor, he is accompanied by his mother today, who assures me this is an aberration. He was with his brother. They made a poor choice. I think there was a little bit of, I think they drank a little bit. There's a little bit of influence there. But according to his mother, this is an aberration.
How old are you?
22.
Where'd you go to high school?
I didn't finish high school.
Where'd you go?
Palmer Park.
What's that at?
It's in Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get your GED? Why not?
Just a lot going on, you know, so yeah. Like I just recently got a mental hospital for like medication, like I'm on medication and all that too. So it's like, it's a lot. There was a lot going on at the time. Yeah.
You on a treatment plan?
Yeah.
Seeing somebody on a regular basis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You working?
Not at the moment.
Okay. When's the last time you had a job?
Maybe December before I went to the mental hospital.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you working then?
FedEx ground.
How long you been with them?
Maybe 2 months.
Okay. You living with mom?
Mm-hmm.
First thing he did when he walked in, he said he was sorry, owned up to.
How are you doing listening to mom?
I'm doing good.
Okay.
Man,
You were with your, how old's your brother?
My brother is 22 too.
twins?
No, we favor each other, but yeah.
Ma'am, could you give your name for the record?
Latasha Cox.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, so you can stay out of trouble for another 12 months if
Yes,
you listen
sir.
to your mother?
Yeah, of course.
You better listen to your mother then.
All right.
All right. I'm not gonna hit you with any court costs, Mr. Cox, because I don't want mom's money. Understand this, if you get into more trouble in the next 12 months, you're still under my thumb. I'll get my punishment then.
All right.
Deal?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Listen to your mother, Mr. Cox. You're welcome, Mom. Lang?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Christopher Lang. Thank you, Mr. Lang. Your Honor, today is the date and time. Oh, Mr. Lang, please state your name for the record.
Christopher Lang. Yellow.
Date and time set for a final pretrial with the complainant to appear. Complainant has not appeared. Both Mr. Greco and I polled the audience. They're not here. We would ask the motion to be dismissed without prejudice.
Granted.
You are all set to go. Is there any bond on this matter?
None.
Have a good day.
Thank you, Honor. You're welcome, sir.
Have a good day, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
And then this is last one.
I got 2 Wilsons.
Yes, Your Honor.
A Williamson Smith and an Adams.
I have Mr. Robert Wilson.
You Wilson? Come on up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wilson. My apologies.
I thought you said Wade or Adams or something.
He had a couple, but you're the man of the hour. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, bring on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Robert Wilson. Mr. Wilson, please state your name for the court.
Robert Wilson.
Your Honor, thank you. We would like to avail ourselves of the people's plea offer as indicated on the form. We will be pleading guilty to the disorderly person under 771.1 with an agreed upon 6 months of probation. Bless you.
Go ahead. I got that. Delayed sentence. Go ahead.
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. We do have one, there is a no contact with the security guard at the school. Mr. Greco and myself and Mr. Wilson just had a brief conversation in the hallway. Mr. Wilson has asked for a limited permission for this no contact. He'd like to write a letter to the security guard at the school where his daughter still goes to school, just again, apologizing for the incident. We would ask that there be a amended no contact to allow him to write said letter to the school.
I need a name for the security guard.
It is
Vicky McCaw. McCaw?
Oh, I had it right in front of me.
McCaw.
Yep, Vicky with an I, last name Mick, McTaw.
Yeah, and no contact is to stay away from the school also.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. And we did discuss that.
But I have no objection, Your Honor, to an apology.
Oh, I would encourage it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe we should do more apology letters on the no contact section.
Restorative justice. You understand the possible penalties for this charge?
Up
to 92 days in jail, $500. Yeah. You understand your rights and options after discussing those?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Incident date was 9/11/23. If you'd like to give me my facts.
Absolutely. On September 11th of 2023, were you present at the Romulus High School in the County of Wayne, State of Michigan?
Yes.
At that date time, when you had entered the high school and encountered the security guard, did you act in a disorderly manner that would have caused other people to stop and watch what was happening?
Yes.
Your Honor, I believe the elements have been satisfied for the disorderly persons.
All right. So do I. I'll accept the plea. I'll delay sentence for 6 months. Anything else I should consider before I assess court costs?
I think, would you like to make a brief statement to the court? You don't have to.
I just want to be clear. So after the 6 months, it's not gonna go on my record, so I can continue to get it clear.
Yes, delayed sentencing if you're not arrested.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That's it.
If FBI runs your record a year from now, they'll see that you were arrested, it was resolved this way, and they're gonna know what happened.
I know, I'm just trying to get my record expunged.
But if you go to get a job at some private industry type thing, they're not gonna see the same stuff law enforcement sees.
So is that going out of my list?
It's not gonna be a permanent conviction, but the process will show the law enforcement.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. And I can explain expungement.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I'll try it.
The two other judges in here.
Yeah, that won't surprise me. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try it. Anything else I should consider?
Oh, no.
Again, Your Honor, Mr. Wilson, the date and time in question, understands his actions, again, were not appropriate, but the intent of this individual's heart was he thought he was coming to kind of an emergency situation involving his daughter, not kind of, an emergency situation involving his daughter. It doesn't use that to minimize or to excuse it. Just says that the state of mind he was in that day does not reflect the individual that you're seeing today, or who we would have counted on a normal daily basis.
No malicious intent.
There we
Okay.
go.
All right, nothing from the people, Mr. Greco?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wilson, I'll delay sentence for 6 months. During that time period, stay out of trouble, no criminal offenses. Court costs are assessed the amount of $400. We're already sitting on 150, so that leaves a balance of 250. You can either pay that downstairs or make arrangements to pay it. So go downstairs and set up some payments if you need it.
Okay.
Any questions?
Off the record yet?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're not thinking about retiring yet?
Why, you think I'm getting too old for that?
No, I remember when I was in high school, I said,
I started when I was a baby.
And I was sitting in this chair and I was watching you do your best. I'm just like.
With Mr. Hannah.
Yeah, Mr. Hannah.
When Judge Green popped around the corner, I think that prompted the question. You looked up and were like,
Y'all two old judges here. I always tell people, your picture out there, I said, you stare the guilt out of people.
That picture's like that for a reason.
I swear to you, yours the only one. I'm like, something about that picture. Like, I don't even look at your picture.
I've had people say, you're nice in the courtroom. Why does your picture look like that? I said, there's a reason that picture looks like that.
Yeah, all right.
Have a good rest of your day, sir.
Good luck. All right. So Wilson, Williamson, Smith, and Adams. Get more bodies out there?
I don't think so, right? Are we joshing?
no more bodies out there. Wait, oh, I'm taking them down to see Avery.
Oh, you take them down.
Probably one show. The last name of Moyo, M-O-Y-O, is one of Crystal's that I had written down to see if they came through. The first name is Tulani. Maybe I should get with Jeff. before
Not
I-
on the docket. M-O?
M-O-Y-O.
Not on the docket today.
Interesting.
Wrong court.
I bet she sent me a Dearborn one.
You know, hey, you're not the only person with a P number that was in the wrong court today.
That's right.
Second time he's done that to me.
I know, and I did it sometimes. That's not my problem.
The only other one I had was a Dakota Verana with a V.
He failed to appear.
Failed to appear. Ay.
Nobody else out.
Have you received a heads up about the
Julie Novotnik.
1 o'clock? The 1 o'clock guy? I'm not anticipating problems, but he has been a problem now. True, that's right. I forgot about that.
We're pretty done.
Oh.
She was. and
Well, there's-
She,
Because the owner says too hot.
I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah.
You don't care about them?
Hey,
They
when
called
I
an
was a kid,
office. She had
remember,
some guy-
I can't remember the name,
I was trying not to.
the gas station across from the station, and, ice cream place across from the station.
Right.
Yeah. Judicial. Yeah.
Like,
When I was a kid, the word was, they only ran the ice cream, that's all they did for a living, they ran the ice cream store 4 months out of the year. Little tiny hole wall, Joe, I don't think it was big enough for 10 people to get inside, was it?
Oh, my God. Probably running in the middle of the road, trying to drive to see
Yeah.
No, this was.
Yeah, I don't even know if you did once, I know, I think about it.
So where's that case? Was in the basement, like,
You were probably too young to remember
they
Zena
had
McAn.
built
Zena
to
McAn.
operate. I knew he used to be, that was the whole. Tree falls in the woods and no one's there. It doesn't make sense. Like, no, I think it's somebody.
The total then, not speed, the total, right next to the got 5 points, right? I was working at, Grandpa's place with Steve Andura, and Zena was working across the ice cream store. So we used to always, one or the other of us would always come up with some excuse to kind of come over. just
Yeah, I'm
walk
headed
walk
to,
back across the street. and I'll
downtown.
start shorts and stuff like that.
I can see the planning commission at 1:30.
All right, everyone, have a good rest of the day.
You too.
Nobody here as a witness.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna take
Good to see you, Dave. Thanks for everything.
Samurai.
This is my first, it was all confidential. That's what's up. I can't talk about it.
She's got to take it.
That judge at a Bloomfield been fighting with, that's what they're calling them, but talk to them about right now. I don't know if it's in hot water or not, but I've never been called the principal's office to tell on somebody before.
Well, all you do, to be honest.
Oh, I'm not telling them, if I could fire this guy, fire any further under the bus, I would. I'm not gonna say anything that's misleading, because I don't want them not to tattoo this dude. This gentleman takes genuine pleasure in throwing poor people in jail. He's the one who, they do the failure, so they don't give waiver of anything for indigency up there. And what they'll do is, even on civil infractions with like indigent people or with the Bloomfield court, they will continue to show cause them on a civil issue. And when they find miss a court date, then they issue a bench warrant and throw their ass in jail. So no debtors prisons in America, except for in Bloomfield.
That's why we keep those people up there.
Well, sadly enough, I think they call us those people. They got those people. See if it'll, oh, that's a weird perspective.
What we got?
You go, Josh, what do you got? I keep throwing that thing everywhere. Today, it's gonna take me a while to untangle this one.
Well, we're done.
We're done. I'm just still looking at this. So this was dismissed without. Jeff, thank you very much, buddy.